And there's the wallbang. Don't see that one too often, but...
It's not an option. Oh, he pre-fired. Oh, true. 90%, no scope, no problem.
We'll still be 3 on this beast fight. First man dead. And second. 3.
Flexes for a little bit. Now he's going to be making his way over the dark. On box. Get the cross. Retake. Being aware that it may be dark. Oh man, Frosty's got it.
He could have managed that economy well. Oh,
Pushing grabs. He could have a second if he goes for it. He just pushes out again. This is more. What is that from QB1? He wants it. He wants the game. He wants to be able to say QB1 with an any squad angle. Right into the crosshair Frosty. And he shuts it down. As now knows where to look. Frosty finds another. He's not taking any prisoners. Frosty with a third.
Contact. In position. They have me pinned. Weapons hot. Got one. Yeah. He's down. This area is clear.
The last man alive.
He has to go
to clutch this out the 1v3. He's knocked down low from that already. 32 seconds left, and it doesn't matter, ladies and gentlemen. Hyenas Unity pick up the final kill and win the Volpid Series 3-1 on Inferno.
Like the Molly 10, yeah. Tutor on my coupe in the front of Benz, yeah. I just chopped the roof, what's inside again, yeah. Fendi on my lens, got his books again. That's your hood, it's gonna make me know. Take away the pain.
Just by running, and Hips goes down. It's Nick. Nick's got 2. He's made it through, but the bomb has it. Nick, he shuts down Kuno right when they needed him most.
Dim on the lights, we get high, high like a spend it like a fidget, yeah.
2. Oh, Pixel. He'll find 1, he'll find 2. Right behind him, could he get you in team?
I had to
this being bomb site. They've got to do it fast. 25 seconds. 80 Z not taking any prisoners. That's
like I left some. Back in your bitch like I left some. I ain't for that. Why are you mad? Treat niggas like that.
Like a great team performance coming in from Captain and Cool side, really. Like,
and we're gonna see how this one goes. For Sent by Satan.
Their side, jokes aside, I'm done. I'm literally done. Axion Esports, are you freaking kidding me? How are you coming out on top of those fights? How are you turning this round?
And there's the wallbang. Don't see that one too often, but
it's not an option. Oh, he pre-fired. Oh, true. 90%, no scope, no problem.
we'll still be 3 on this B side. First man dead. And second. 3.
Flexes for a little bit. Now he's going to be making his way over the dark. Now around it on box. Get the cross. Begin a retake. Be aware that it may be dark. Oh man, Frosty, he's got it.
He could have managed that economy well. Oh!
Pushing grabs. He could have a second if he goes for it. He just pushes out again. This is more. What is that from QB1? He wants it. He wants the game. He wants to be able to say QB1 with an 81 angle. Right into the crosshair Frosty. And he shuts it down. He now knows where to look. Frosty finds another. He's not taking any prison. Frosty with a third.
Contact. In position. They have me pinned. Weapons hot. Got one. Yeah, he's down. This area is clear.
The last man alive.
He has to go
to clutch this out. The 1v3. He's knocked down low from that already. 32 seconds left, and it doesn't matter, ladies and gentlemen. Hyenas Unity pick up the final kill and win the Volpid series 3-1 on Inferno.
The orb's gonna be stuck backside. Ethan, he's not gonna be able to move. But there we go. Good kill from Bojo, but
and
there we go. MFG just drops a molly on the bomb. They do have a smoke. I don't think they have time. Though, Brew whiffs and Verb stays alive for a little while longer. But it looks like Roblox, they're grouping up for a monster net now.
and they can easily do this.
In a perfect position to stop this. He gets the first MFG, he gets the second onto Ethan, but just right.
Long.
I
mean, they screwed up with a smoke towards front bathroom, but they're going long.
Ethan gets a nice first tag. MFG gets the first kill. Come on, no.
Oh, here we go.
Oh.
Oh my god,
no.
MFG can do this. MFG can do this.
He ace clutch.
36 HP versus 100 right now. What a shot.
Ace clutch.
Ow.
MFG. Prevented that situation. Well,
oh my god.
the Deagles against the Rifles seem to be having a degree of success. 2 kills.
The Eagle's coming in now.
But, there we go.
No damage.
It's all cleaned up.
Nice. If it was an AK, I would understand.
That could salvage an AK for him. He's...
Jordan just drop down a nade.
Austin doesn't want to swing on it.
They see all 3 and they see wow, 1 spray! Oh, they're playing so well. Just 1 flash and they...
Ethan gets 1. Bojo gets 1. This would be a nice retake. The orb's gonna be stuck backside. Ethan, he's not gonna be able to move. But There we go. Good kill from Bojo, but
And
there we
MFG.
go. The economy-wise, it looks like HPT should win this round.
Economy-wise, but firepower-wise, I don't see it.
And MFG, he's gonna get destroyed by Bojo, but MD and Ben, they combined for 3, and HPT is the gun there. Because I remember an Overpass game where players were just running around getting headshots and winning rounds because of it. And the other team just had no chance. I'm not saying that
Aggression again from just one player this time from Bird. But the comp push, yeah.
he's gonna get the kill, fully blind.
That's
Neil then, might get the Zeus, he does it! He pulls out the Zeus, gets a kill, switches to the 5-7 side for 1 nade and 1 AK shot. That is all it took to force Team HVT all the way back to A side. And from A side, they're going to be able to get, finally, you're not going to expect a player this pushed up this early. And yeah, there we go, OG, he gets a kill for it. Rue, all he needs to do is stay alive, and his teammates, they're going to run in for him. He's going to get 3 kills for his troubles. He's going to knife his team.
Then first that, now, missed those shots.
He got 2 tries.
And with them. And he's
1v5. Please show us something brilliant. Because they cannot afford to make any mistakes now.
Oh my!
Nice shot onto Ethan. Doing what Ethan did to me. But Orb's gonna be stuck backside. Ethan, he's not gonna be able to move. There we go. Good kill from Bojo, but
and
there
MFG.
we go. MFG just drops a molly on the bomb. They do have a smoke. I don't think they have time. Though, Rue whiffs and Verb stays alive for a little while longer. But it looks like Roblox, they're grouping up for a monster net now.
And they can easily do this.
He's in a perfect position to stop this. He gets the first MFG, he gets the second onto Ethan, but to strike
long.
From HPT.
I mean, they screwed up with the smoke towards front bathroom, but they're going long.
Ethan gets a nice
MFG.
first tag. MFG gets the first kill.
And there's the wallbang. Don't see that one too often, but...
It's not an option. Oh, it pre-fired. Oh, true. 90%, no scope, no problem.
We'll still be 3 on this B side. First man dead. And second. 3.
Flexes for a little bit. Now he's going to be making his way over the dark. And around it on Zubok. Get the cross on the retake. Aware that it may be dark. Oh man, Frosty, he's got it.
He could have managed that economy well.
Oh, pushing grabs. He could have a second if he goes for it. He just pushes out again. There's just more. What is that from QB1? He wants it. He wants the game. He wants to be able to say QB1 with an ace. One angle. Walking right into the crosshair Frosty. And he shuts it down. SJ now knows where to look. Frosty finds another. He's not taking any prisoners. Frosty with a third.
In position. They have me pinned. Weapons hot. Got one. Yeah. He's down. This area is clear.
The last man alive.
He has to go
to
huge.
clutch this out the 1v3. He's knocked down low from that already. 32 seconds left, and it doesn't matter, ladies and gentlemen. Hyenas Unity pick up the final kill and win the Volpid series 3-1 on Inferno.
Like a great team performance coming in from Captain and Coast side, really. Like,
And we're gonna see how this one goes. For Sent by Satan.
Their side, jokes aside, I'm done. I'm literally done. Axion Esports, are you freaking kidding me? How are you coming out on top of those fights? How are you turning this round?
Oh, hello everybody, welcome back to the Volpid series. Tonight, we're gonna be watching up two very interesting teams. I haven't done my research yet, but I do know very well that Dre's Vanderbird and Team Ricochet are gonna be two to look forwards to tonight. It's gonna be your play-by-play-caster Atro, as always. You guys remember me from the podcasts and everything. But with me, we also have a kind of a new guest, Hyper, here with me.
Yeah, it's been a hot minute since I've been on the scene, but I'm coming back strong in all commentaries area, and I look forward to getting back into it. For those who don't know me, I actually got up to the semi-professional scene. Just took a massive break, but well, I'm looking forward to this. I don't know who these guys are. I don't know anything about the leagues, but I can already see just from them warming up that these guys have mechanical skill. And I'm looking forward to the plays that they come out with.
Oh yeah, definitely. Especially Team Ricochet, I've been following them a lot. And let me tell you, some people that you should look forward to right now are gonna be Malcolm, it's gonna be Ice, and Melty. If these three people are having a good game today, I predict that it's gonna be a pretty easy Team Ricochet victory, although on the Dre's Vanderbird side, we do have Dutch Boy Casts that has casted a few games for us here on the Volpid series as well. His team is also looking pretty decent. They've gotten up to this point, and I don't know the standings yet. I don't have it open. But I do think that in a few minutes we're gonna get word on that. Production maybe will be able to help us out. And we'll get all the juicy details to you guys in a sec.
In terms of maps, now, at the moment, we're kind of warming up on Ancient. Is that confirmed that we are starting off on Ancient?
I think so.
Ooh.
I think so. We're gonna be seeing up on Ancient, and I think you haven't, since you have been casting for close to a year now, you haven't seen any games on Ancient, have you?
No, I have not. I'm looking forward to this. Now, I've played a bit of Ancient. I'm not that far off, and I've not touched this game. I have touched it. And there are so many opportunities with this. You got the mid, which is quite an open area, almost similar to Mirage's mid in the sense that it is so open and not many spots you can like dip and hide from. You've got I think it's the B site, which is, if you go from T side, it's to the right, isn't it? You've got yes. That's quite a nice open area. You've got the tunnel route that comes in. That's going to be if it can potentially be some sneaky plays. Ooh. But also, I feel there's...
Okay, I'm sorry I had to cut you off there, but RG just got a nice double kill over there with a headshot, and Dutch Boy is continuing on with the move and trying to get some headshot. Oh, Malcolm, very nice with a trade off with the double kill. Now it's a 2v2 and everybody's just in their faces. Voyage, can you get this double to end it off and get a winning starting round for Dre's Vanderbird? It looks like Melty's gonna go for it. He only has 2 bullets left and it's not gonna be enough. Stephanie from the back is gonna get it back again, and it's gonna be 1-0 for the CT side. Okay, sorry I interrupted you there.
Fine. My game has crashed. So I didn't get to see what brilliant play. Talk me through how that really unfolded. What caused it to end like that?
So as Team Ricochet were joining up onto the B side, they were all coming in at the same time. I think a flash went out, and you know the CSPs really deal a lot of damage, especially since everybody was rotating back, and they were pretty close range, right? You'd think the Glock would have a lot of power, but then just Dutch Boy Cast manages to get a double kill. Stephanie from the back as well gets a headshot as well, and then we kind of see everything just unfold. Trades after trades going in, and it looks like kind of the same situation is about to happen over here right now. But until you do get your game back, I guess we'll look out a bit at this eco side from Team Ricochet, trying to push in as Dre's Vanderbird. They have some good economy right now. They have a pretty decent buy, seeing as it is around number 2. You know, SMGs, a FAMAS, and an A1S. That's exactly what you want to see. Now, I see all of you guys in chat. I don't think we have that much of a delay. We only have like a minute or so. So we will be able to take a bit of your input. You know, I always like to get you guys involved here. So, first question of the stream. Give me your guys' predictions as we see Melty joining up on the side. 5v4, but they're low HP right here. Wiener with a double, with a triple. And the quadra from Steve to kind of end it all off because it's only ice with a P250. Wow, okay, at least he gets the last kill before he goes down. That was a very, very nice intake by Wiener and by Steve, two very important players from Darius Vanderbilt right now.
What a time for me to join. I saw Wiener with that spray absolutely spot on, but I want to make a point. Ice getting those 2 kills have damaged the economy because look at Voya. He's only running a FAMAS. He's not even got the M4, and then Dutch Boycast, he's only got an MP5. That's not enough. You really need the full buy against a full team. They're going to go mid, and already we can see that Team Ricochet has lost one player of Melty. But it's been traded off with Steve, so it's all even games right now.
Indeed it is, and it looks like these 4 AKs are actually going to have a bit more of an impact than you gave them credit for. But it doesn't matter though, RG is still ready to go at it, and another trade goes out into this B side. It looks like Team Ricochet really like their mid side, but Wiener here, just look behind you. Look in front of you, I mean. Just look in front of you and be careful with that flash. Gonna do with a bit of a strafe over here. Can you actually get that kill? It looks like they're searching for it. You're a bit uneasy though.
Take your time, don't rush it. They've got a minute left on the clock, and it looks like it's going to go towards A. Malcolm being the first one to initiate the site push. He is followed with the bomb. Have they spot the player? Yes, Voya goes down. That's a free site to play with. But already, Wiener's come in. He will find one. It's traded out. It's trade after trade. Unfortunately, RG has got to now push onto the site with 2 AKs. There is utility for Team Ricochet, but that exit frag will help RG. Now he's able to push onto this site for an even game. Similar health, though RG has less. He's going to play around that box. He knows where NFL went. Play with the bomb, play with your food. The tap on the bomb now pushes NFL out. He's going to look. Has he got the kill? NFL gets the 1v1. What a play.
Oh yeah, this is what I like to see, Hyper. This is what I like to see. Now Team Ricochet finally kind of stomping on that little snowball that Darius Vanderbilt were trying to get over there. Now they're being forced down into pistols, and this is kind of what I personally don't enjoy about watching CS, because, you know, CS is a very economy-heavy game. Like, you have to think about your economy. It's not like a game like a Valorant or something where you can just buy any weapons at any rounds and continue on knowing that you have something into the next. But as speaking of the next kill here is going to be from Kono Has it. Everything is just going on for Team Ricochet. A triple kill in under 2 seconds. That's what I'm talking about. Team Ricochet, even though this was a pretty decent save from Darius Vanderbilt, they didn't get any kills yet, but we know still could get that Mach 10 out of the game. Yeah, that was a well-executed play by Team Ricochet.
Yeah, it's clean, easy. They didn't really have much to play off. The Deagles, yeah, I never rule anything out with the Deagle. I've seen too many plays where just one Deagle saves the entire team. So, as much as they were in play, they didn't have much effect. You could see Team Ricochet very much executed fast and harsh. And that's what you need to do with a side that has a lot of pistols. Go harsh, fast, and make them cry.
Indeed, and look at that. That's exactly what Steve Niff was doing here. The flash, though, was pretty pog over there, coming in from Kohokas.
Did you say pog?
Okay, man. Look, the meta has changed. We have to say these things.
Oh, I cringe over that statement. As again, once we see Team Ricochet, they are enjoying this mid push, which is, for most maps, and I talk from experience, I don't know how the meta has changed personally, the mid push is usually the option you don't take, because it's one of the hardest areas to gain control. But Team Ricochet's breaking all those rules by pushing down that mid and going, hey, we now have control. Talking of control, NFL fails to get Wiener, which is a critical kill. RG, the tables have turned. It was in Team Ricochet's favor, but now it's down to the CTs to really pick it up. And for God's sake, my game's frozen.
Yeah, well, Melty's down in a 2v1 scenario. Wiener, 19 HP. He does have to go for it, but Voyage from the back, nice lurk.
taking him out. That round was accredited to the wonderful crossfire coming in from Dres Vanderbilt. One stood in at the tiny corner over there, and the other stayed all the way back at CT. They just crossfired down into cave, and lo and behold, Team Ricochet just walked in one by one and got two of their teammates killed. So that's kind of what takes you out here, but we did just get some info before this intake comes in from Ice trying to take out Stephanie. You guys already know the teams, but this is a second map in a best of 3. First one was Nuke, and Team Ricochet absolutely destroyed it with a nice game of 16-10. And if Dres Vanderbilt continue on with this kind of winning streak that they've been on, you know, their rounds, I really like how they've executed them. They're playing it kind of well. We might go all the way to a Dust 2 map. So.
I'll comment. Game still broke. Hey, we got it back.
There we go.
Back in the game. My computer likes to die on me, but very true point. You know the scene a lot better. You know how it's forming, and to bring it, you said it was Dust 2 was that last map.
Yes.
Now that is almost a 50-50 style map, slightly CT sided. Just because of how you got the tight narrow tunnels from B site, you've then got the wide open area of A, and then of course the new kind of barrier that stops the mid snipes. Again, mid another pushing area you can go to, but we'll come to that point when it comes, as Voyage is absolutely, he runs through fire and gets the kill. I love to see it. Gets another, but gets taken out by Melty, which unfortunately leads to his death. So a good fight from Ricochet, because look, there's only one player left, and that's Weenie, so that's going to damage the economy massively.
Yeah, but Voyage? What was that? He was like a flying eagle for a second there, going in through fire, getting 2 headshots before he goes down with that AK. Wonderfully played, and I think that round is accredited to his kind of efforts there. And from what I've seen, Voyage has kind of been the one to be more aggressive in the team, whereas Stephanie and Wiener kind of going from behind, wait for a bit of lurk, wait for a bit of play, kind of think their way through it, being more methodical. Whereas Voyage, Dutch Boy Castin, I've seen a bit of RG as well, trying to go in. He's more of a support player though, for what I've seen so far. But yet again, I'm going to leave it up to you as we're getting into this engage.
Yeah, and that Mac 10 is really damaging a lot of the CTs. It's not normal to bring that thing out. What buff have they done to it? Malcolm able to catch the rotation from the rear as the bomb is down. Has Kioska, got that gap? No. He falls to Voyage as Voyage sees through the smoke. Down onto a 2v2. Malcolm gets one, swings out. Can he get the second? That's clean. Wow.
Okay, wow indeed. Okay, so we already have a few people to look forwards to. Malcolm currently double digits on the kill already. It's only round number 8, mind you. Round number 7 has passed, and 11 kills up on the board. He's looking wonderful on economy, but the problem is he's the only one on his team. He's kind of been getting these rounds, and he's been battling up there with Voyage, with Wiener. They've kind of been making the rounds, but now Dres Vanderbilt, I forced into a deco with RG in a questionable MP9 touch, but Ice is just gonna get this double headshot down in the middle, and is he gonna get the third? Malcolm is gonna pick up after him. Voyage is gonna take him out. Okay, so that's 1 AK out. In this eco though, you want more. You want more than that, and it's only gonna be a 2v4. Voyage, how much can he do? Ooh, that's a lot that you can do. Getting the double kill. Taking out 3 guns before you die, Voyage. That was really well played from your part.
You want me to say the same line again? I bloody hate my computer, I'll tell you that bit for sure.
Oh, you just missed a triple headshot coming in from Voyage's hand cannon.
Oh, why is the times where I get the best plays to happen, I'm not there to see it. But you keep mentioning, and his name is popping up again. Voyage is out for blood. The whole team is going to move to that B site. It's the wrong site. Ooh. But the fact they've all sticking together means more firepower. That being said, that bomb has been spotted. Now the rotation comes all the way to the back of A, and they can just surround the remaining people. Voyage with the deagle. Can he pop any heads? No. NFL will take Steefer, which Steefer gets the molly off from his grave.
I'm having a bit of whiplash here. When we go into the color section of this, I'll explain exactly why. But let's see, in this 2v2, it's 2 AKs against 2. Although the T side is a bit low HP, 62 respectively, 56. They're looking for a rotation here. But Trace Vanderberg kind of know it. Dutch Boy going into B side as RG is kind of waiting down in mid. It's going to be a bit of prolonged fight. But until we actually get some action, let me explain. That was Dutch Boy getting a solo kill on the bomb with a USP. And they just pushed mid with USPs and managed to take 3 people out. That's why I was like, okay, wait, what? They had full AKs, they were aware of their surroundings, and suddenly we just see 3 kills going out, and that's the 4th for Team Ricochet this time, but still.
It's a critical kill, because now they're able to execute on the site, they have that man advantage, they just have enough time to be able to plant and almost hide away. Because RG is not pushing fast. This is one to protect himself, but also, it also allows him time to be able to survey the area, get an idea of what's going on. Disadvantage, you go too slow, that head slowly peaks like that, and then Melty gets the headshot off it.
Yeah, wonderful analysis and good prediction as well, because that's exactly what just happened. Team Ricochet pushing up to their 5th round. Now, I have this saying, all teams stop at 5, but it's just been a constant trade of rounds. So that might not be the case here, actually. Team Ricochet looks to be getting off this full buy here and kind of start up their snowball potential, but I don't think that's exactly what's going to happen, or at least not easily. Sure, there isn't full util coming in from Dries Vanderbilt, but nobody's mid, and it looks like Steve Neef is going to go down here, take out Malcolm, and go back. That's a good little trade, and we're going to be looking for more.
Nice, quick, fast. I was going to make a point. Melty and Chaos, I cannot say his name for the life of me.
Kahokas?
Yes, him.
Yes.
I do apologize if you do watch this after, if I mess up your name. I try my best. Both of them have got very decent economy on them. As RG being sprayed down through the wall. That little wallbang spot's pretty nice. But what I was going to say is their economy is quite in a good position because they've been able to survive a couple of rounds. The rest of everyone else has no money. None of the teams, because it's been back and forth, they've been unable to be able to save up the money. As proven, as Steefy goes down, where's the money saving? There isn't. They're constantly having to use their entire bank. As Ice is going on a little spree here. He's got 2 already. Melty falls by Wiener. The bomb is slowly going towards A, but the CTs are all over the place.
Yeah, and it's a 3v3 going out here. Kohokas finally picking up that kill on Wiener, and now the tide has gone in over to Team Ricochet's side. It's a 3v1, and Ice exactly knows where the enemy is, taking him out and getting that round number 10 win. Now, as you were saying before, economy is a truly big thing here, and that's exactly what Dries Vanderbilt are trying to get up.
Sorry, first AWP. I always like to call it out. You can see Melty is bringing it out for the T side. We haven't seen it all game, unless it's some rounds I missed, but...
No, we have not.
The AWP is out then.
The AWP is indeed out, and there's a few hand cannons going out there. That AWP might not be able to set up as much as it would like, but that doesn't matter to Ice. Ice is just going in there, trying to take out Voyage's side. That molly's perfect to bait him out, and there you go, the double kill already to secure this round. Malcolm, just with morale high up through the roof. Couldn't get that kill in as well. RG, nice little trade. And we're going to be pushed back to probably what is going to be yet another Team Ricochet win. Now, as it's going so far, Hyper, what do you think is going to happen? You know, this half looks to be Team Ricochet's half. And it's on their T side, right? I don't know which team picked Ancient. But if it was Dries Vanderbilt, this is not the CT that they wanted.
From the blank screen I have, again, I do apologize, because my computer seems to be playing up. From what I've seen so far, it very much, I don't know, it's all depending on the half time. Once we get to round 16, where we switch over, then I'm probably going to start to talk about, see what happens. Because right now, it's too even. The defense is brilliant, the attack is just as good. We need to see that switch over and see what happens from there.
Yeah, before you say anything else, the double AWP setup coming in from Dries Vanderbilt right now. They just completely forced out for this round number 12. and I wonder where they're gonna put them. Steefneef in the middle side, having that AWP. Let's see if he can dual ice here. No, it looks like Wiener is gonna fall down to 14 HP. Will that nade take him out? That's the question. It does not. Okay. Now, second AWP from Voyage actually is gonna stay on to B. Now, this is a wonderful play because right here, Team Ricochet have 4 men onto the site. Is this gonna be enough to actually push with the 2 people from Dre's Vanderbilt? I don't know. They're playing this one pretty slowly. And if your PC is back, I think we're gonna see an engage coming in from Voyage.
Yeah, it's gonna be very quick and fast. Already Dutch has gone down. He tried to play the aggressive defense, but that AWP coming into play. There's one, next 2 from the AWPs. Steve coming in strong. The B site is...
Did you die? I think you died. I think his PC died, but that does not matter. Team Ricochet are gonna have to force out this 2v2. Both of them in CT. I think they're being known. NLF trying to go back, only 21 HP. What can he do? You do have the utility. The bomb is being planted. It's a 2v2 scenario, and it's very, very close. Steefneef, though, has that AWP advantage, and he knows where at least one of them is. Now, Team Ricochet, how are you going to be playing this one? You're waiting, and now Sprengel through there. Kohocast finding RG and NLF. Pushing out there, taking out Steefneef, even with that wonderful collateral kill. It looks like the round is still gonna go over to Team Ricochet. Very well played by the last 2 remaining players of TR. Wow, that just amazed me to a big extent right here. And it looks like Voyage is kind of falling off here. Yet another deco from Dre's Vanderbilt, and Hyper looks to have completely crashed out of Discord, out of everything. So you guys are gonna have to deal with me for a bit. But that's fine. Although in this deco right here, it looks like the rifles and the AWP is still gonna reign supreme. Only Wiener alive. And welcome back, Hyperactive.
I literally hate my computer. I casted that entire B-side push. I was gonna quickly battle that B-side push, which I wasn't there for. What I was saying was it was an absolutely brilliant play. The CTs definitely held them off very well, those AWPs, and definitely slowed down the plant. But once the plant came in, they were allowed that time to be able to just push. And they decided to go into almost the cubbyhole area of B. And they were able to utilize the 2 AKs that they have and just spray down the 2 remaining CTs, which then led them to the win.
That nade, wonderful damage. And Steefneef is still gonna get that kill. Okay, Steefneef has been getting some insane kills so far. All of them clip worthy, especially that collateral coming into the B side for round number 13 it was. Now, speaking of round number 13, it went on over to Team Ricochet anyway, and now, round number 14, we're gonna see a trade coming in here for Dre's Vanderbilt. How are you going to be able to do this? The bomb is already planted down. Voyage with his AWP is going to take down NLF. Trying to come into the site. Everything is going to be forced out. It looks like everyone is just being spaced out with enough nades, with enough utility. Kohocast, 2 HP is going to get taken out, and finally a round coming in for the CT side. Very hard fought.
It's been a long time coming. We know that these CT boys are able to do a lot of work. Now it's coming together, and I feel there's a lot more coordination in that one, a lot more communication. Of course, we can't hear the comms, but it just felt more, just the way they were moving together, the rotation came more smoothly. They're finding their rhythm again. They need to get back onto that train which they had, where they were trading back and forth rounds.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think that's hopefully what we're gonna see on their T side, but right now, this half is definitely won by TR. Excuse me. And with that said, as it is won by TR, this last round is gonna be pretty important actually for Dre's Vanderbilt. Are we gonna go to a 6-9 or are we gonna see a 5-10? Let's wait and see, because already we're starting out with yet another trade. It seems like this is something they really enjoy doing, but Dre's Vanderbilt have finally gotten the man advantage. It's down to a 2v4. Steefneef only 11 HP. Ooh, it's close. It's close.
It is very close, and you already see Melty was thinking of going towards that B site, lost all his men. Nah, need to stick together. You need to, when you only have 2 left, an AWP and he's switching out the AWP for the Krieg. So playing safe than sorry, especially for this attack.
Nasty flick. Nasty flick. Voyage has been hitting them as much as Steefneef has.
Absolutely.
Now, as we're waiting on a bit, you know, Team Ricochet, if they actually manage to push all the way through this second half and manage to win this game as well, then they're gonna move on forwards after this best of 3 with a perfect score, I think.
They might do. If they one prediction I have as well. I want to put this out there. Okay, we can see that Team Ricochet, they're able to deal with tight situations. I feel this is going to transfer over now onto the CT. Now I'm going to view this first battle when they switch sides. Sorry, I'm getting my words together. When they switch sides, in this first battle, I'm going to closely watch this because this is going to tell if Team Ricochet is going to go off and go on a spree like they did from round 7, or will it be a close comeback from the original CTs?
Yeah, I do wonder, especially since I don't know how the comms are going. I think morale is pretty high up there for Team Ricochet right now because, you know, first few rounds, it was kind of a trade-off, trade-in, get a 2 rounds, let them get 2 rounds, so on and so forth. But now, it was only a 2-man show, right? It was only Melty and Ice who were kind of doing all the work for them. Now we're seeing very even scores all across the board coming in from the Team Ricochet. And as we're moving on, Dries Vanderbird are kind of hoping that Stephanie Van Voyage can just kind of carry them, because that's how it's been going on so far. And onto this T side, don't know if it's gonna work like that.
Well, we just wait for the timeout to run out. They have 4 times out. Each team have 4 times they can time out. That is a tongue twister in itself because there's too many T's in that sentence. They have 4 times. They can sit back, they can regather, they can speak to their coaches, they can be like, look, we need to do this, that, and the other, and then they can go from there.
Yeah, and I wonder who the IGL is for both of these teams. I don't think we do have an interview, but if we did, I would have loved to know, like, what's going on here? What is Team Ricochet thinking? Especially sending down 2 people here mid, and now NLF is gonna have that duel with Voyage, as they're all pushing down A. Okay, this is gonna be big, as Ice is starting it out.
It's gonna be quick, it's gonna be fast, and it's already led to 1 death for Derry's. Will it be more? It will be more of this Team Ricochet as NFL and Ice will full Melty still getting the trade back. That's what the CTs need to do. Ricochet need to demonstrate they're able to do it, and they are, because that's 2 from Cocos. Voyage is now left on site. The bomb has not gone down, and it's been pushed into a position that favors Team Ricochet. I said this round is critical, and Ricochet is already showing that they are the dominant force here.
Oh, indeed. Mechanically speaking, I do think that Team Ricochet are on their game today. They've been feeling it, and you kind of can't tell. Also, I wanted to propose something as this round is gonna fizzle out. Maybe, or maybe not. Voyage trying to show us something. Let's just call Coho-cast just Coho. Is that fine?
Yeah, sounds
Coho.
good, sounds good.
I think that's a bit better. Coho-cast, if you are watching this afterwards, as the VOD, just...
Ignore me.
It is how it is. I'm sorry.
Yeah, ignore me and my beautiful dyslexia.
Yes.
Somehow, Voyage has been able to pick up that bomb. He's not going to plant yet.
Not
but
like
when
he doesn't want to.
Does, Coho will get the peek on him. Because he knows where he is. He now definitely knows. He's going to push up. Is it going to be enough? Because it's a Voyage versus Coho. Coho will get the kill. He did have that advantage of the first sight.
Yeah.
It wasn't the cleanest, though. I'm going to be honest here. It wasn't the cleanest.
It wasn't, but, like, still, he tried.
Could have done.
He got 1 kill out of it. He got a bit more money. And maybe this time, as we're going to see, hopefully, this save coming in from Dries Vanderbird, it's going to be an 11-6. And as we move on forwards, I think, ooh, it's actually a deco. So with this deco, maybe we're gonna be... Ooh, the love tap coming in from Melty. Just saying, hey, don't go too forwards there into mid side, because they're all coming in here in B, and that molly is gonna deter them from actually pushing. So
I did mention before, and I just want to jump in here. Never rule out a deagle, because deagles can be the most effective weapons in the game. I'm keeping an eye on Voyage right now, and he is millimeters away from Melty.
Oh yeah, and it's gonna happen any second there. Coho falling down to 59 HP, being shot once. Now the Deagle has gotten nerfed since you last kind of casted this. It's gonna take 3 body shots now to take them out, but with this A1S, Steefneef is looking for even more kills. He spotted it out, but he's not gonna go for it. Now, still, the trade is gonna come in from Coho, and now we're seeing a 4v4. Coming in here, Steefneef is holding a good tight angle, and he's gonna be able to get that kill onto Melty as well. Okay, the double has been assured. Now, can you secure the triple? No, you cannot. Malcolm is gonna take you out, and Voyage is gonna come into the site. Site B is empty. Jerry's, how are you gonna do this? It's a 3v2, and you only have a 1 A1S.
It's gonna be hard, it's gonna be tight, but Malcolm will have a good start. He will get killed by Voyage, so good trade for the CTs. From the T's, sorry. That's what they needed. They now need to hold this site. As person who is left is NFL. He's got to push onto that site. He could choose to save this as well, but I feel he will go for glory. He knows that one of them has an M4. He will take that M4 down. He won't know the last guy has a Deagle. But we need to push.
Oh my god.
That was a clutch. NFL bringing it out brilliantly. As I said, he could have saved. He could have played it safe.
No, he definitely went for glory. I think your PC really hates you today because you're cutting out yet again. But I'm gonna pick up what you were saying. He absolutely did not save. He went in for the glory, and he got that round that was 100% supposed to go to Darius Vanderbilt. So now, 11-6, we're seeing a nice start by RG, but can we keep it going? Malcolm trying to find that trade, and Wiener just gets it back. It's gonna be a 4v3, and we're looking for even more. Are you gonna kill yourself? No, you're not. Okay, Wiener. We get it. We get it. You wanna stand out, but not like that, man. Round 18. Moving in a bit slowly over here. CT's being a bit pushed up. Ooh, RG falling down to 29 HP, and it's not gonna matter. That scout is not gonna shoot fast enough. Trying to decide on the side here. NLF is gonna pick back up with a nice flirt, but he has been spotted out. A Voyage, you'll have to hit that AWP shot if you don't want to die here. And if you die, you won't. If you did, though, that would have been detrimental for Darius Vanderbilt. Finally, although, looks like yet another round is 100% supposed to go to Darius Vanderbilt. Coho, are you going to try to pull off another NLF? Oh, hello. Welcome back, Hyper.
I literally hate my internet right now. But yeah, Coho deciding to play the safe option, run back, save that AK, because the economy on the Team Ricochet side, though they've had 2 rounds in a row where they've won, they have taken casualties. So the money is not in their favor. So saving 1 weapon means Coho can now buy for himself while providing, say, the weapon for Ice or Melty and going about like that. Voyage, which I don't know if you mentioned, is running the AWP. And it's this early in the round as well. So he's been saving up nicely behind it, like, undercoverly.
Yeah. Yeah, indeed he has, and his utility is also looking pretty great. I'm seeing some of you guys finally checking up the chat, and a utility apparently. I think this was in one of the prior rounds. But so far, I actually don't have many problems with the way that utility has been played out. I do know that Ancient has some wonderful flash spots and some pretty good one-ways. But so far, I've been seeing it being used quite well. Have you managed to spot anything out of the ordinary?
Unfortunately not. I'm not being able to spot it as much as what you've been able to see it a lot better than me, as NFL gets absolutely demolished by, that was Malcolm peeking out of nowhere. I said that Deagle's deadly. There you go. That's a deadly Deagle indeed.
Was that a Deagle? Did Malcolm? Oh, yes, it was a Deagle. You're right.
Okay. One comes out to play.
Okay. Now, let's see how they play down into the safe side. Because they're trying to push in there, and there's a lot of people waiting for them.
Oh, Ice is waiting. Ice nearly had the angle as well. Sorry to jump in there. He was perched up perfectly. He misses his shot, and there's the consequence for it. Dutch will take the kill, as they do try it now. Wipe them all out. They've got the site. They've got control. Who's pushing in? It's Malcolm. He's found an AK. He might be able to push back into sight. Honestly, save it. Save up your weapons, and they are going to do that.
Perfect. So perfectly played right here. Team Ricochet are gonna have to save those 2 AKs. And sure, I might have seen a bit more than you have. But all in all, I do think that both of these teams have been playing really well. Excuse me. And now Dre's Vanderbilt looks like they've kind of been picking up. They've found their rhythm a bit.
Absolutely. As I said, from the bits I've seen, Dre's have definitely shown and proven my statement wrong from the round 16, where I said, "Oh, Team Ricochet has got it. They've got it nailed on the coffin." Nah, Dre's are coming back, and they are showing that I'm wrong. That's all I can say, that my statement was wrong. And their economy as well, look at that. They've got at least 2 grand minimum, but on average, we're looking at low 4,000 between each player. So if they die, they could full buy straight away. Meanwhile, Ricochet, not so much.
Yeah, well, it all depends on how they play this one, because as you said before, those deagles can be deadly. And now they're playing a bit defensively now, as you said, right? They're kind of thinking, well, they definitely got guns. We've saved this all the way already, so we're just gonna take out Dutch Boy, and we're gonna continue on our merry way. And that's exactly what's going on here. Are we gonna be able to see the rotation, though, coming in from Team Ricochet? Wonderful double tap coming in here from Stephen Van Wiener, getting the double tray now. 3-3. It's gonna be a close one, as it looks like NLF is gonna be pushing in through Donut. Or not.
They are going to attack that B side, which is a bit odd, but I think it's also a mind game they're playing right here. Attack the B side, maybe lose out. Normally you would rotate, wouldn't you, to go to the A site and then try and attack there. But instead, they're committing to it. Unfortunately, the rotation of Icy will assist this B prevention. Well, they're going to have to prevent by attacking now. But the Flames has caught KO in a bit of a predicament, but that predicament's found him a kill. That's Voyage. That's the AWP down, which is very handy for defense, but does get traded out from RG.
NLF, are we gonna see your second clutch coming in here? Yes, please, show it to me. Now, again, it's another crossfire here onto the bomb, and RG is just gonna say no to that. And we're gonna move on to round number 20 in a much better state than we were when we started our halftime for Dre's Vanderbilt. Finally, we're seeing a bit of a closer game.
A closer game indeed, but I said about the economy, look at Dre's money. They still have so much. That round, they could afford to lose.
Yeah.
And now you take a look at Ricochet. Yeah.
0, but see, here's the thing. The double up setup coming in from Dre's Thunderbird, now Team Ricochet also being a bit more aggressive. They want to win this save. They want to win this force buy, right? And that's exactly what Malcolm's doing right here. He's denying off pressure down into cave. And he says, okay, well, since there was only one person here, probably it's going to be an A hit. Or mid side. There's not that many people over here. But here's where the mind games start playing in here, because Dutch Boy is going to take out Coho, and now it's a 4v4. They're rotating back again, and they're just moving all around the map. They don't have that mid pressure, and they're going to be able to push in there. So as they're doing that, mollies are going to set in. Is Dutch Boy going to be able to fake out this B push? That's the question here. And is Voyage going to be able to get that double kill in CT? If
Voyage,
he is,
Voyage is gonna have it. He's easily gonna have it. He's probably predicted it. There's the kill. He gives away his location now, but where he is probably the strongest position he could be in right now, because it now denies of CT rotation to get to B side, as it will be heading over to the B side. RG will fall from Malcolm will fall from RG's AK, and that now leaves the site completely open. The bomb will go down, and as I mentioned, they've got to either push, they've got to push through an AWP, or they've got to push through 2 sets of players. I don't like the odds.
I think this is going to be another save coming in from Team Ricochet, which they've been doing one round too often, round 1 too much, you know? Because initially we were like, yeah, it is 11-6 or like 10-6, it's fine, they can deal with this. But then it went on over to 11-7, and after that, it's now 11-10. Sure, you're getting extra frags. Sure, you're trying to play up that economy, but you're constantly down to $200, $500 at the end of your buy phase. So this is not what you want if you're Team Ricochet. I don't know what happened with Dre's Thunderbird, but definitely it looks like Steve and Voyage have found their way into the top. Because literally, Steve 22 kills, his KDA is looking chef's kiss, and Voyage as well, 19 with 16. He's doing pretty decent as well.
Yeah, 4 rounds in a row in favor of DeRays, and we're going into round 22, and it's going to be a very fast push from the CTs to go through mid. Can they pick out Voyage? They do. That's the AWP down. That's going to favor them, though that Molly's denying them from picking up the weapon.
Oh, I don't think NLF expected that. There were 3 people down, or 2 people down in heaven. And now it's a 2v2 again. Hand cannons to the rescue. Hopefully, we're gonna see some Deagle plays coming in out of Malcolm and Melty. But if we don't, it's gonna be a tie of rounds here, as we didn't mention, but we did just go into double digits for both of these teams. Malcolm, you had a wonderful lineup there, but you didn't manage to take it out. So now it's down to the 57 HP Melty to go into 2 AKs and completely get himself obliterated.
The start of that round went so well for Team Ricochet. They were able to deny the AWP. They were able to create that pressure. But it just almost crumbled when they were denied to be able to pick it up. I don't know whose Molly that was. Was it... I don't know if it was the CTs or the T's Molly. Either way... Oh, it's so annoying. Because look, it's CT's Molly. That just confirms it. And of AWP v AWP battle, that's Voyage's game there.
It is. Let's see if Malcolm can put it back. The Wiener, 42 HP, and he's getting shredded through that wall. But everyone's kind of low HP right now, and they're walking on thin ice because, as you see, everybody's just spraying all around, and that's a dangerous game to play because you never know when you're gonna headshot it through a wall, especially since you're playing with 15, 42, and 67 HP. Jerry's, sure you have the man advantage, but you have to watch out. Again, now Stephen falling down to low HP as well.
Stephen is so close to dying, like he nearly got picked off by Malcolm.
Coho, the timing there, threw out a smoke, could have gotten that double kill. Now they're pushing back, but he still's got it. Now it's down to a 4v3, and Steve Neef is gonna get that kill onto Malcolm. It's very close right here, ladies and gents, and as the CT side is struggling, he's gonna get taken out through that wall, as I said before, completely just dabbing on the enemy.
Oh,
Ice
you
is gonna
did
get
not
taken
just
out.
say that.
I just did, yes.
No,
I'm gonna make you cringe as much as possible to welcome you back
the cringe
into the CS
maker.
scene.
Get out of the casting room. I am the cringe maker. I am the one that will dab on them haters, as you say. That being said, NFL deciding, nah, I'm not fighting this. I'm just gonna sit back, relax, and watch a show. As he's gonna stay on the A site while letting the bomb blow up. But again, Ricochet, no money in the bank, and they're gonna have to work something out because now they've lost the lead.
Pepper, may I ask where you're from?
United Kingdom.
Oh,
Let's
the
go,
UK.
boys. Let's go.
I was about to say, because, like, you've been kind of calling out NLF here as NFL, so I was like, are we getting NA production over here? NA casters? What's going on here?
And NLF, yeah. Nah. I've always said I should have been American, but somehow I was born in the UK.
Really? I think you're the first British person I've heard say that.
Nah, just don't get me on politics over in America. That's a different story entirely.
Well, we're gonna get you back to NFL if you want then, as he's pushing down here in mid and gonna take this 1v1 against Steve Neef. He's trying not to go against it. He's throwing down that flash and he's gonna get taken out, but it's gonna be a perfect trade, and the double HE kills coming in from Dre's Vanderbert now. Playing a bit aggressively, and look who's talking. Malcolm just going in there, getting no scope by Voyage, but this does not matter. It's down to a 2v1. Ice getting that double kill down here in mid. Wonderfully played, Wiener. Can you come back and kind of keep this snowball alive? Or are we gonna see Team Ricochet finally come back? Yes, we are.
Ice came out with the brilliant timing of play. The mid corridor, I don't know what that's called, the pathway to A, we'll call it connector. Absolutely brilliant move by Ice. Able to catch out the pathway onto from B to mid, and then just turns around, knows there's another player in the top of mid, bang, clean up, done. Ice being the MVP of that round.
Indeed. And now we're gonna be seeing a bit of a split here, playing for info. I like this kind of setup that they've got going on. Dries Vanderberg finally kind of starting to figure out what they want to do. Leaving bomb probably down here at rotation. Nobody going mid this time. Mid is not going to be contested. Instead, we're going to be seeing Emag here being pretty far forced into what seems to be Coho trying to get himself the advantage along with his teammates now in a 4v5. Looking for even more. Dutch Boy Cast is probably going to go ahead to his demise if Coho keeps on playing like this.
They are fighting for that small cubby hole. I'll eventually learn that name. But that control there is critical. As the bomb is already, actually, we've been focused so much on the B site. The bomb's actually got itself to A, and it is going to be going down. The bomb has been planted, and already the CTs have swarmed over. They're ready to fight. Malcolm and Ice already getting a kill. Melty finding RG. Voyage is all going to fight back to Malcolm. The bomb's already being defused in the smoke while the battle goes around. But the eliminations are done just as the defuse is pulled off.
Okay, Team Ricochet is coming back. 13-12. This is much closer than I would have anticipated at the beginning of this game. I said, well, Team Ricochet's definitely got this one in the bag. They've gotten the first nuke map. They should be easy on Ancient right here, right? But it looks like the T side coming in from Dries Vanderberg is absolutely godly. And sure, they've lost the 2 last rounds, but it looks like they want to push back with a fast 8-hit here. Let's see if they can pull it off.
Well, they're going to push hard. They're going to push fast. It's going to be quick. And it's going to be an advantage CTs. Team Ricochet getting the first 2 kills. Wiener will trade back. Ice is in a brilliant position, but will get taken down. Melty, because of his AWP assist, he's on the game. The bomb is left in the open. Luckily, there's enough smokes to pick it up. But RG has found Melty. He knows where he is, and he needs to be careful of the smoke behind him because that will soon go away. Slowly and carefully, he's got to find Melty. No!
Oh my God.
Melty gets it! Trades back faster than you can blink.
That was a quadra kill for Melty. That was 4 people going down to that deadly AWP in his hands. And honestly, that couldn't have been played better by him. He held the corner, and he had the perfect lineup going in there. Everybody just went to his sights, and he just pressed left click. He just didn't click heads, but clicked bodies with that AWP, and now is forcing Dries Vanderberg into a deco, yet again onto this middle side. I don't think they've got much chance here if they don't just get miraculous headshots out of the gate, every single one of them, and that's not going to be the case. On the left, finding first, Malcolm finding second. I think I might call it out early. This might be a caster's curse, but I'm going to go ahead and say it. I think this is going to be a Team Ricochet victory.
I'm going to disagree with you. They have saved up enough money. They lose this round. The bomb goes down. They've got an extra, what, 300 in the bank? So Wiener just needs to put this down. That's all he needs to do right now. Okay, but if you look at their money now, which is what I was going to get to, 5,000 in the bank. That's enough to fall by. They cannot make a single mistake, and they're going to have to do a performance like the 2018 Boston Major Finals. What Cloud9 did to FaZe, one of the matches I have watched God knows how many times. They need to be Cloud9 in this situation. They cannot make a mistake, but it is possible.
How can you be Cloud9 in this situation when you're literally fighting the new ZywOos? Melty right here on this AWP is absolutely godly, and Malcolm with the assist going in there, taking out Wiener. Already got the man advantage. Team Ricochet are looking to a slippery slope, actually, as they're going down here in mid, getting 2 people taken out. The man advantage is back up for Dries Vanderberg. This is very close as they're being impatient. Team Ricochet is going in there. Ice manages to take out 1, but the timing is way off. Voyage being ready for it. Now they're all just messed up. And Malcolm is going to have to do a 3v1 clutch here if he wants to get this round 1 for Team Ricochet and this game and this whole series.
Voyage is on site against Malcolm. Now, Malcolm's been popping off recently. He is a force to be reckoned with. But Voyage as well has been even more of a force. It looks to be in favor because you got Steve Neef holding back, waiting in case something happens. He's going to get rotated round. Steve Neef, as I said, he was there, he was waiting. And that's the round we need to see from Darius.
Okay, Okay, they're playing this WAP way too hard right here. I'm getting heart palpitations right now because look at this. Steve Neef and Voyage are absolutely destroying on Darius Vanderbilt. 28 kills, 26. And then we have just the amazingly equaled out Team Ricochet. You know, everyone onto their side is absolutely popping off. We're getting clips after clips, noteworthy shots after initiative. And now it looks like Darius Vanderbilt are going back to their kind of split originality, trying to find out some info, trying to get that man advantage in LF. Through the full flash, he's still gonna take RG out. We're looking down
no scope as well. Oh no, he's blind, sorry.
Oh my god, Melty trying to just take them all out. Ice as well. Everything is just going downhill for Darius Vanderbilt. I don't know where that Mac 10 came in from Wiener, but it's not gonna help. This situation is extremely bad.
It is not favorable. I was gonna say, if Darius gets the win, the Team Ricochet will then have to eco, but it doesn't matter because Team Ricochet wins the map.
Oh my god, this was a game and a half, ladies and gentlemen. I loved watching this and casting it. I don't know about you, but this is one of the more funner games that I've seen. And god, I don't even get me started on the mechanics, the mind games, the strategies, the plays that were laid out here. Even though maybe we didn't do the best job of portraying the actual color side of things, I definitely do think this was a action-packed match, which I'm hopefully going to be seeing a lot of clips coming in out of this one.
Oh, absolutely. If there's clips coming out, I want to see them all because these guys just they used the map to its full potential, and they were using all the angles possible. And I know that sounds like a really dumb thing to say because most of these guys will do it, but actually surprisingly a lot of the players don't. They'll go to the same spots, they'll go to the same places, but nah, they were the rotation, the movement, it just kept everybody on edge, and I love to see it. And what a match for me to come back on. I loved it. I'm in love again.
That's what I was about to say. That was what I was about to say. You're like, finally, you're coming back to the CS scene, and this is the match you come back on. I hope we see much more of you in the Volpid series, and I hope we see you guys as well. GG's to both of these teams. It was wonderful to see you guys. Look back at the VOD, see what's going on here. Darius Vanderbilt can learn a lot from these. Good job to Team Ricochet for actually pushing on through with this best of 3. But with this, I think we're going to be moving on to the interviews after a short break of like 2 to 3 minutes. So stick around to see what was actually going on in the comms and what these players were thinking in the middle of the action. Be right back.
Don't see that one too often, but...
It's not an option. Oh, it pre-fired. Oh, true. 90-degree, no scope, no problem.
We'll still be 3 on this B side. First man dead. And second. 3.
Flexes for a little bit. Now he's going to be making his way over the dark. On Zubok. Get the cross. Retake. Aware that it may be dark.
Oh
man, Frosty, he's got it.
He could have managed that economy well.
Oh, pushing grabs. He could have a second if he goes for it. He just pushes out again. There's just more. What is that from QBY? He wants it. He wants the game. He wants to be able to say QBY with an ace. One angle right into the crosshair from and he shuts it down. As now knows where to look. Frosty finds another. He's not taking any prisoners. Frosty with a third.
Contact. In position. They have me pinned. Weapons hot. Got one. Yeah. He's down. This area is clear.
The last man alive.
He has
to clutch this out. The 1v3. He's knocked down low from that already. 32 seconds left, and it doesn't matter, ladies and gentlemen. Hyenas Unity pick up the final kill and win the Volpid series 3-1 on Inferno.
Like a great team performance coming in from Captain and Cool's side, really. Like,
and we're gonna see how this one goes. For Sent by Satan.
their side. Jokes aside, I'm done. I'm literally done. Axion Esports, are you freaking kidding me? How are you coming out on top of those fights? How are you turning this round?
And I think don't yet have a full clue of who we're getting for an interview, but until we do get word from that. Oh, I think we are actually getting Melty, and I did mean to say before we start off that this is this was Ice's last match for Team Ricochet, and what a match it was. Good one to end off, I think.
Oh, absolutely. And the way he was playing was absolutely amazing. It was calm, cool, collective, and as definition as icy. Speaking of things that melt, Melty's here. Melty, what a game it was for you. You performed absolutely amazingly. How did it feel for you?
Yeah, it feels great, man.
What kind of went on in the comms and everything during, like, because I know you guys won the first nuke map as well, so it's kind of been a long day today. Coming in for Team Ricochet, going in almost perfectly in the first half, going into the second half, kind of what happened during the comms there?
Yeah, I'm not sure, but we started losing some rounds, and we just needed that one round to reset and get the ball rolling, and from there on we just built up, you know, the momentum, and then we just managed to close out the game.
Was there like one particular person that was kind of pulling you guys all along and kind of being the IGL, or was it just complete chaos until something happened and you guys managed to win a round?
Yeah, I mean, I think Malcolm had some good input, and he tried to boost our morale throughout, you know, the CT half when we were losing and when we started winning again. So yeah, big credits to Malcolm, my homie.
Yeah, and I've got to say you performed brilliantly well. Was there a particular moment in that game where you felt the most proudest?
Yeah, it was definitely the 4K. I hadn't had the best CT half up until then, and when I just got to own them on A side, I felt good again, and I thought I can close out the game.
Yeah, you absolutely got active on that AWP for the last like 10 rounds. You were literally the new Zaiwu, I think I mentioned it. Absolutely destroyed everything, like not one person could take you down on that AWP. And I think you were one of, if not the biggest factor of you guys actually coming back there in the second half, so good job to you.
Thanks, man.
Well, yeah, I don't think there's anything else from me. You enjoy the rest of your evening. And Atro, how do we close a match like this? How would you close it off? Because it was too good.
Well, let's just say, Melty, if you do have anything to shout out, now's the time.
Yeah, I just want to shout out all my teammates at Ricochet. Thank you NLF, thank you Malcolm, thank you Kohokas, and thank you especially for Ice. I think it's kinda, you know, known, but this will be his last match with us. So I just wanna thank him for the time with us. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you Ice as well for coming into the Volpid series and having a great time with us. Watching you play on to Team Ricochet was wonderful, and I just can't wait to see what Team Ricochet is actually going to do after this. I hope it's not going to be a huge loss. He's had a lot of input from what I could tell, so good job on you guys actually getting him. GG's for you guys playing, and as Hyper said before, thank you for coming in tonight. I think this is going to be it from Melty.
Yeah, thank you
guys. Thank you. And this is probably going to be it from us as well. Thank you guys for sticking with us and watching this wonderful game. GG's to both teams. GG's to Team Ricochet. GG's to Dre's Vanderbird. GG's to Ertug for doing the production here tonight. He's been a great help. And thank you also Hyperactive for actually helping out here with the cast. Finally back.
Thank you very much, Atro. Thank you for your input, coming in last minute as well. So the man is a legend for coming in hot and fast, and I very much enjoyed being back on the scene, and hook me up with some more because I'm ready for more.
Indeed. Okay then, thank you all for watching. It's gonna be another match in around about half an hour, I think, or around about an hour, 50 minutes, something like that. Probably different casters, but when you do get to see that match, remember us, it's gonna be Riba no Musha versus somebody else, which I can't remember. But I think that is all right. You guys will be able to manage and find that out later on. But yeah, as we said before, thank you all for joining, and we'll see you all in probably a few minutes. So stick around.
Yes. And there's the wallbang. Don't see that one too often, but...
It's not an option. Oh, it pre-fired. Oh, Wuchu. 90% no scope, no problem.
We'll still be 3 on this B side. First man dead. And second. 3.
Flexes for a little bit. Now he's going to be making his way over the dark. On Zubok. Get the cross. Retake. Aware that it may be dark. Oh man, Frosty, he's got it.
He could have managed that economy well. Oh!
Pushing grabs. He could have a second if he goes for it. He just pushes out again. This is more. What is that from QBY? He wants it. He wants the game. He wants to be able to say QBY with an ace. One angle. Right into the crosshair Frosty. And he shuts it down. SJ now knows where to look. Frosty finds another. He's not taking any prisoners. Frosty with a third.
Contact. In position. They have me pinned. Weapons hot. Got one. Yeah. He's down. This area is clear.
The last man alive.
He has to go.
The clutches out the 1v3. He's knocked down low from that already. 32 seconds left, and it doesn't matter, ladies and gentlemen. Hyenas Unity pick up the final kill and win the Volpid series 3-1 on Inferno.
Let the molly tan, yeah. Tutor on my coat in the front of bands, yeah. I just chopped the roof, it's inside a pan, yeah. Fendi in my lens, got his ducks again. That's your red, it's gonna make me numb. Take away the pain.
So just by running, and Imps goes down. It's Nick. Nick's got 2. He's made it through, but the bomb has it. Nick, he shuts down Kuno right when they needed him most.
Dim on the lights, we get high, I like the spend it like a fidget, yeah.
2. Oh, Pixel. He'll find 1, he'll find 2. Right behind him, could he get you in seat?
Broke, I had to fix it, yeah. Drugs took control, she done lost her soul.
And this being offside, they've got to do it fast. 25 seconds. ADZ not taking any prisoners. That's...
Like I left some. Back in your bitch, like I left some. I ain't for that. Why are you mad? Treat niggas like that.
NFL went. Play with the bomb, play with your food. The tap on the bomb now pushes NFL out. He's gonna look. Has he got the kill? NFL gets the 1v1. What a play.
Oh yeah. Guys, Vanderbilt didn't get any kills yet, but we know still could get that Mac 10 out of the game. Yeah, that was a well executed play by Team Ricochet.
Yeah, it's clean, easy. They didn't really have much.
So you guys are gonna have to deal with me for a bit. But that's fine. Although in this deco right here, it looks like the rifles and the AWP is still gonna reign supreme. Only winner alive. And well, because the bomb is already planted down, Voyage with his AWP is gonna take down NLF, trying to come into the site. Everything's gonna be forced out. It looks like everyone is just being spaced out with enough nades, with enough utility. Kohocast 2-8.
What have they done to it? Malcolm able to catch the rotation from the rear as the bomb is down. Has Kioska, sorry, got that gap? No, he falls to Voyage as Voyage sees through the smoke. Down to a 2v2. Well, they're gonna have to prevent by attacking now. But the Flames has caught Keo in a bit of a predicament, but that predicament's found him a kill. That's Voyage. That's the AWP down, which is very handy for defense, but does get not normal to bring that thing out. What buff have they done to it? Malcolm able to catch the rotation from the rear as the bomb is down. Has Kioska, sorry, got that gap? No, he falls to Voyage as Voyage sees through.
Pull it off.
Well, they're gonna push hard. They're gonna push fast. It's gonna be quick. And it's gonna be an advantage. CTs, Team Ricochet getting the first 2 kills. Wiener will trade back. Ice is in a bruise. This is one to protect himself, but also, it also allows him time to be able to survey the area, get an idea of what's going on. Disadvantage, you go too slow, that head slowly peaks like that, and then Melty gets the headshot. There, NFL went. Play with the bomb, play with your food. The tap on the bomb now pushes NFL out. He's gonna look. Has he got the kill? NFL gets the 1v1. What a play.
Oh yeah. Guys, Vanderbilt didn't get any kills yet, but we know still could get that Mac 10 out of the game. Yeah, that was a well executed play by Team Ricochet.
Yeah, it's clean, easy. They didn't really have much.
So you guys are gonna have to deal with me for a bit. But that's fine. Although in this deco right here, it looks like the rifles and the AWP is still gonna reign supreme. Only winner alive. And well, the bomb is already planted down. Voyage with his AWP is gonna take down NLF, trying to come into the site. Everything's gonna be forced out. It looks like everyone is just being spaced out with enough nades, with enough utility. Kohocast 2-8.
What have they done to it? Malcolm able to catch the rotation from the rear as the bomb is down. Has Kioska, sorry, got that gap? No, he falls to Voyage as Voyage sees through the smoke. Down to a 2v2. Well, they're gonna have to prevent by attacking now. But the Flames has caught Keo in a bit of a predicament, but that predicament's found him a kill. That's Voyage. That's the AWP down, which is very handy for defense, but does get not normal to bring that thing out. What buff have they done to it? Malcolm able to catch the rotation from the rear as the bomb is down. Has Kioska, sorry, got that gap? No, he falls to Voyage as Voyage sees through.
Pull it off.
Well, they're gonna push hard. They're gonna push fast. It's gonna be quick. And it's gonna be an advantage. CTs, Team Ricochet getting the first 2 kills. Wiener will trade back. Ice is in a bruise. This is one to protect himself, but also, it also allows him time to be able to survey the area, get an idea of what's going on. Disadvantage, you go...
There's the wallbang. Don't see that one too often, but...
It's not an option. Oh, it pre-fired. Oh, true. 90%, no scope, no problem.
We'll still be 3 on this beat fight. First man dead. And second. 3.
Flexes for a little bit. Now he's going to be making his way over the dark. On Zubok. Get the cross. Retake. Aware that it may be dark. Oh man, Frosty, he's got it.
His could have managed that economy well. Oh!
Pushing grabs. He could have a second if he goes for it. He just pushes out again. There's just more. What is that from QBY?
He wants it. He wants the game. He wants to be able to say
QBY with an ace.
one angle. Walking
Right into the crosshair front. And he shuts it down. SJ now knows where to look. Frosty finds another. He's not taking any prisoners. Frosty with a third.
In position. They have me pinned. Weapons hot. Got one. Yeah. He's down. This area is clear.
The last man alive.
He has to go.
to clutch this out. The 1v3. He's knocked down low from that already. 32 seconds left, and it doesn't matter, ladies and gentlemen. Hyenas Unity pick up the final kill and win the Volpid series 3-1 on Inferno.
At the beach, let the Molly tan. Yeah, Tudor on my coat in the front of bands. Yeah, I just chopped the roof, what's inside a pan. Yeah, Fendi on my lens, got us dope again. That's your red, it's gonna make me know. Take away the pain.
So just by running, and Imps goes down. It's Nick. Nick's got two. He's made it through, but the bomb has it. Nick, he shuts down Kuno right when they needed him most.
Dim on the lights, we get high, high like a
Two. Oh, Pixel. He'll find one, he'll find two. Right behind him, could he get you in sheet?
Broke, I had to fix it, yeah. Drugs took control, she done lost her soul.
And this being offside, they've got to do it fast. 25 seconds. ADZ not taking any prisoners. That's...
Like I left some back in your bitch, like I left some. I ain't so dead. Why are you mad? Treat niggas like that.
Like a great team performance coming in from Captain and Cool's side, really. Like,
and we're gonna see how this one goes. For Sent by Satan.
Their side, jokes aside, I'm done. I'm literally done. Axion Esports, are you freaking kidding me? How are you coming out on top of those fights? How are you turning this round?
They actually will! Screed's gonna be able to drop outstanding. He's made it through, but the bomb hasn't! Nick, he shuts down Kuno right when they needed him most! Oh no! You absolutely hate to see it. Screed can't do anything! Ladies and gentlemen, Yoga Squad have brought it all the way back from the edge of oblivion, and they...
reduce the interval, between the right now. Should be really nice. And Iron War will get the first opening frag.
Yeah, nice way for them to do so. Op in hand helps with that, and they just have they had so much money on the exit suite inside. At least I thought they did, but forced to rebuy completely. Deceased down to 250 with an MP9 in hand. The remainder of the team, minus Iron War, has M4s with full armor and a decent bit of nades on them. But the problem for them is if they lose this, their money is broken. They're gonna have a very limited loss bonus, and now as they look to set up their defense, they are really struggling with the economy side of things. They're forced to win this if they don't want to drop to very, very low economy base. Ooh, hello. Looking for another. Now he gets it. That's a triple already for Iron War in the round. Looks to push forward even more. Looking to get yet another kill. The bait comes through, but Elastic does not bait the right corner. It's a 4K.
Oh, look at that. Pixels and August getting those kills. Epra now left all alone with just an op in his hand. Two players closing in. Might not expect a second. He gets the no scope. He has the bomb on his back. A very doable situation indeed. 1-on-1 with an op. Oh my god, Fenris.
He's
This
on
can
a
be
like.
done.
He's got the AWP, he's got the bomb, he's got the plant, and it's just Rasan now having to scramble to find out what he's going to do. I think Epra believes he's been heard going towards A, and Rasan dropping the big green in favor of the M4, trying to work out where he's going to go for this retake, and he has to be very careful now. Time will be going away very, very fast. He does have a kit, but that's not going to work out in his favor if he has to walk all the way through apps and to check the pit position. Looking around the side, unable to find a kill. Epra finds the fourth. That is it. 7-4 on the board. Epra's brought.
Make his way into. Oh, Pixel! He'll find one. He'll find two. Right behind him. Could he get UNC2? No, Freak is gonna grab him, and now Pixel's got a third.
ADC takes down easy though. Takes down 3.
Oh no, what's going on? No ways it's going to happen.
HRB, plenty of HP though, but one shot can kill him. Zessie on 21 HP, not much better either. ADZ on 96 HP, can get one shot by the M4 of HRB. Did see that one tap on the first round, but he plans for safe. Gets warband through that box.
Let's be careful as well because Zessie's coming in behind.
Oh no!
No!
Oh my god!
ADZ
Ace clutch.
What?
Ace clutch coming in from ADZ. And Fabu paused them. Oh my god. What have we just seen? What have we just seen?
Don't see that one too often, but...
It's not an option. Oh, he pre-fired. Oh, Woo-choo. 90 to grid, no scope, no problem.
We'll still be 3 on this beat fight. First man dead. And second. 3.
Flexes for a little bit. Now he's going to be making his way over the dark. And on to box. Get the cross. Get a retake. Aware that it may be dark. Oh man, Frosty, he's got it.
He could have managed that economy well. Oh!
Pushing grabs. He could have a second if he goes for it. He just pushes out again. There's just more. What is that from QBY? He wants it. He wants the game. He wants to be able to say QBY with an ace. One angle. Walking right into the crosshair Frosty. And he shuts it down. SJ now knows where to look. Frosty finds another. He's not taking any prison. Frosty with a third.
In position. They have me pinned. Weapons hot. Got one. Yeah, he's down. This area is clear.
The last man alive.
He has to go
the clutches out the 1v3. He's knocked down low from that already. 32 seconds left, and it doesn't matter, ladies and gentlemen. Hyenas Unity pick up the final kill and win the Volpid series 3-1 on Inferno.
Like a great team performance coming in from Captain and Cool's side, really. Like,
and we're gonna see how this one goes. For Sent by Satan.
Their side, jokes aside, I'm done. I'm literally done. Axion Esports, are you freaking kidding me? How are you coming out on top of those fights? How are you turning this round?
Like the Molly 10, yeah. Tutor on my coupe in the front of the Benz, yeah. I just chopped the roof, what's inside the pen, yeah. Fendi on my lens, got it stuck again. That's your red, it's gonna make me numb, take away the pain.
So just by running, and here goes down. It's Nick. Nick's got 2. He's made it through, but the bomb has it. Nick, he shuts down Kuno right when they needed him most.
Dim on the lights, we get high. I like it.
Hey! Pixel! He'll find one, he'll find two! Right behind him, could he get you in sheet?
Broke, I had to fix it, yeah. Drugs took control, she done lost her soul.
And this being offside, they've got to do it fast. 25 seconds! ADZ not taking any prisoners. That's...
Like I left some. Back in your bitch, like I left some. I ain't for that. Why are you mad? Treat these niggas like that.
And there's the wallbang. Don't see that one too often, but...
It's not an option. Oh, he pre-fired. Oh, Woo-choo. 90 degree, no scope, no problem.
We'll still be 3 on this B side. First man dead. And 3.
Flexes for a little bit. Now he's going to be making his way over the dark and around on Zubok. I'm going to get this cross. Get a retake. Aware that it may be dark. Oh man, Frosty, he's got it.
He could have managed that economy well. Oh!
Pushing grabs. He could have a second if he goes for it. He just pushes out again. This is more. What is that from QBY? He wants it. He wants the game. He wants to be able to say that he gets it. QBY with an ace. One angle. Walking right into the crosshair from and he shuts it down. FJ now knows where to look. Frosty finds another. He's not taking any prison. Frosty with a third.
In position. They have me pinned. Weapons hot. Got one. Yeah, he's down. This area is clear.
The last man alive.
He has
he
to go
has
here.
to clutch this out the 1v3. He's knocked down low from that already. 32 seconds left, and it doesn't matter, ladies and gentlemen. Hyenas Unity pick up the final kill and win the Volpid series 3-1 on Inferno.
At the beach, like the Molly 10. Yeah, Tudor on my coupe in the front of Benz. Yeah, I just chopped the roof, what's inside the pen. Yeah, Fendi in my lens, got it stuck again. That's your red, it's gonna make me numb. Take away the pain.
Just by running, and Imps goes down. It's Nick. Nick's got 2. He's made it through, but the bomb has it. Nick, he shuts down Kuno right when they needed him most.
Dim on the lights, we get high, I like the. Spend it like a fidget, yeah.
Oh, Pixel. He'll find one, he'll find two. Right behind him, could he get you in sheet?
Broke, I had to fix it, yeah. Drugs took control, she done lost her soul.
And this being offside, they've got to do it fast. 25 seconds. ADZ not taking any prisoners. That's...
Like I left some. Back in your bitch, like I left some. I ain't for that. Why are you mad? Treat these niggas like that.
Like a great team performance coming in from Captain and Cool's side, really. Like,
and we're gonna see how this one goes. For Sent by Satan.
Their side, jokes aside, I'm done. I'm literally done. Axion Esports, are you freaking kidding me? How are you coming out on top of those fights? How are you turning this round?
like a great team performance coming in from Captain and Cool's side, really. Like,
and we're gonna see how this one goes. For Sent by Satan.
their side, jokes aside, I'm done. I'm literally done. Axion Esports, are you freaking kidding me? How are you coming out on top of those fights? How are you turning this round?
To the Volpid series, you already had one match today, and if you...
And his Wi-Fi is gone, but we've just had one match, but...
Zonked Esports versus Ribbon No Mercia. Now, I am not joined by Atro. I am going to be joined by the magical fish himself. I don't... Is that the name we're going off? Fish?
Fish, yeah, fish works, fish.
How are you doing? How are you doing?
Ooh, bit nervous, but excited. Come on. This is a best of 3, so it can be in for a long run. Not as long as the best of 5, but still decent. Watching the warm-ups now, I'm kind of excited. Very high level of play, even just in the warm-up, so... Oof.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting, particularly because this round is a very, very critical round. Now, I'm going to get you all to sit down. I want you to literally grab your popcorn, because we're talking about eliminations here. These teams have gone 1 and 2, and what I mean by 1 and 2, they've won 1 game, but they've lost 2. They're on the cusp of going out of this series. So they need to fight for their life in this game. And we are going back to Ancient once again. We did that in the game before. We're back here again. So welcome to Scuff Commentaries, because I still don't know the map myself.
Yeah, call-outs are always going to be a problem in a very unpopular map like Ancient. I've played it a couple times. Well, yeah, a couple. I hardly play it. But it's well thought out, and it can be kind of fun to play sometimes. So let's see how these players manage to kind of make this unpopular map, which I doubt they have played that much of themselves, and see what they're able to do.
It is one of those maps, and I was kind of like putting some light towards it in the previous game. It's one of those maps where I was mostly talking about this mid area. It's a very weird and odd kind of style mid. It's so open like Inferno, but actually it's very commonly used, unlike most maps.
It's because you can enter both sides from both sides. So if you look at mid, right, you can actually enter A side from both the T side and the CT side by going through mid, whether if you push up all the way or just to say you're on T side. If you stay on the T side of top, if you stay on the top of mid in accordance to T side, then you can easily just snake through the T side entrance to mid. But you can also do the same with B side as well. So it's very... If you don't have control of mid, you're going to find it very hard to close out a round.
Another point of this map is the kind of the connections through it. We've seen the previous game. You weren't there for it, unfortunately. We saw in the previous game, as I said, the mid control, a very powerful area to have, and they're making their way through. But you notice the T's, if they're strong, they're able to push directly into CT and be able to almost splinter out, going into the different paths towards A and B so much easier. So prepared, and this is a word of warning to you all, prepared for some fights in mid for sure. That being said, some of these executes that we're getting on B and A, particularly B, is very quick and very fast. But in the cubby area, and I call it the cubby area simply because it's so small and tight, it's gonna be a massive stalemate to get control there, and that is critical to have due to the tightness and also post-plant situations. We've seen it being used as a trap to bait out 2 players easily.
Yeah, B site, in my opinion, it's a very compact site. If you're coming from a CT side, right?
Mm-hmm.
You've got a massive, I don't know what to call it, but it's almost like pyramid, but they cut the top off, so it's kind of like flat, whatever you call that, massive flipping box. But you see it being used by people, by AWPers especially, or sometimes even really good riflers. They're able to just constantly just weave for either side, make it unpredictable. Like you have to guess more than on any other side which side they're going to peek from. And if they plant the bomb, bam smack in the middle of the plantable area, it's very hard because they can get angles from both sides by simply just walking a few, like 5-10 meters to the other side, and they can do different things like juking, delaying. It's a very hard site to both hold and attack just because the amount of angle mix-ups both sides can do.
Yeah, and moving on from that, let's talk about some of these players. I don't personally know these guys very well. You've only just come back. What is it? 3 months you've been off.
5.
5 months. So 2 fairly previously experienced casters that have taken a little break. But we've got a couple of names in here, which some of them we've had to abbreviate. So if you do watch this back through as a VOD, I apologize in advance if we mispronounce it or we've shortened it. Purely for convenience, any too technical name, we're going to struggle. So we've got on the CT side, which is Zonked Esports currently. Whether they're going to stay, that will come after the knife round. They're still in warm-up, so we're trying to keep this thing going. We've got Jill, Bart, OSCB, Calf, and Casis.
Yeah, we're blocking names already and hasn't even started.
Hasn't even started. And then on ribbon, no Musha is Hansa, Tempo, Demonic, Clade, and we've got Rio Shimida, which we'll call Rio in this case. I know that people in the chat, you are very, very familiar with these guys, and I'm sure you could probably tell us very much how good these guys are, just by some of their names. So I'll let you spread the word amongst the rest of the chat. So if you want more, look in the chat right now because they'll tell you how good these guys are.
Yeah.
Go on.
Okay, so we haven't really casted these guys yet. I don't know about you, but I definitely haven't because the last game I remember casting was season 2 of the Volpid series. That's like, yeah, that's like half a year ago, which is a while. So I don't even know if those guys still play anymore, but it looks like we're actually going into the knife round. So
yeah, whether it's being shown, we can't actually see. I don't know if it is or not, but either way, the fact you've been in the scene is for a long time. Like you've been in this production and it's progressed quite a bit, I imagine. What's your view of it now? Because you've been a key part of the scene.
I wouldn't say key, but it's definitely changed, right? So originally it was usually only me, another caster, and Loza in the thing, just doing the whole production kind of thing. You guys, I'm assuming the viewers know who Loza is. He's kind of like the guy behind it all, I think. Yeah. But the quality's definitely gotten a lot better. Not saying it was bad in the first 2 seasons, but it's definitely improved a lot. And we've got a lot more talented casters, just tons more people involved.
Well, the wait has been over. We've been talking for a good couple of minutes, but we are finally...
He has disconnected, so we are in the pistol round at the moment. Now let's see what we've got here. So OSCB is kind of just holding, he's going to rotate. I think they're going to preemptively rotate slightly, because if you look, they don't really have any people stacked up towards the A side that, well, not too heavily stacked up, at least in pretty passive positions. But you actually see what 4 people fall in mid. I missed that completely. So it's only Tempo left in a 1v4 on pistol round. He does have armor and just a Glock 10, but he falls straight to jail, straight away. Unfortunate.
Go on. I was going to say, I've missed out quite a bit there. You were mentioning they went straight to mid, and we were talking about that earlier, how mid is going to be such a strong controlling area, and we just go to prove after that round. Instant mid push, bang, done.
Yeah, mid push. Pistol round, you usually see them straight away 5-man rush, no matter the level, but you actually see two CT players pushing up mid straight away. They actually look like they may be able to get a lurk behind us. They all push into B side. One falls, Demonic falls, Jill's up.
It's going to be a hellhole either way, because you've got the only pistols from the ribbon, and it's going to be down to Zonks. They're going to try and take this retake, which is going to be dead easy, let's be honest. There we go, cleaned out. And admittedly, Ribbon does achieve the objective they have to do in round 2, which is take out as many players as possible. They take out Jill, which isn't a lot, let's be honest, but it's something.
Yeah. Did Jill even buy an SMG there or not? I can't remember, but yeah. They've rushed and at least they managed to get the bomb plant. On T side, if you lose pistol rounds, getting a bomb plant round 2 is very important. Even if you don't win, if you manage to get bomb plant, that's universal money to everyone on the team. And that it allows them to actually full buy. If they didn't get the plant, I don't think they'd be able to have as much utility as they currently do, or without sacrificing helmets, of course.
that's one side you could sacrifice. The other side you could sacrifice is change down to a Galil, keep the utility up, and play off utility, which is what Ribbon are doing. They're trying to bait out Zonked to get their utility usage done. They're doing quite a good job at the moment because they're only down to 3 flashes and a nade left, while the Ribbon have so much more in their infantry.
Yeah, you look, Hansa, he's... well, actually, Rio, for example, he's got 2 flashes of smoke and a molly still left, and he's playing decently passively, actually.
You say that. He literally just uses a couple right there. As Hansa will fall to Jill, which is almost out of the way of what's happening. It doesn't cause any rotation yet, as we're going to be playing possibly the 22nd game, as Bart is doing an absolutely brilliant job at finding those peaks. It's going to cause all the rotation. It's going to cause the push to go in. Tempo is going to take down OS, but OS got the trade-off earlier. The bomb is on site, left out in the open, and nothing can be done against those MP9s.
That was very fast. So you like normal CS. That's just such a long build-up to a very quick end of a round, which it kind of brings the pace. But now you look, CT side, they've got 3 AKs, and Ribbon and Musha, they're gonna be forced onto upgraded pistols on some of them, a couple nades, couple util, not much. But Zonked Esports, they're fully stacked with full nades on everyone. Car, for some reason, only has body armor. I don't know why, because on pistol round, if you can do it, well, when they're forced into an eco, you should be buying helmets. But maybe you just got the economy prediction wrong, or just wants to save money, I guess, because saving money, economy-based game makes sense.
Makes sense. It could also mean that he's potentially looking to buy the AWP later on, and Karth is going to be that player. It could also be... It could be a many things. One thing to note, the Deagles are out to play. Now, I always say this, I said this in the last game, never rule out a Deagle, because those hand cannons, as they also got nicknamed, are absolutely menace, and they can turn the games completely on their head. I've seen a 1v5 ace done purely with a Deagle. So, when the game gets back underway, because it is currently paused, I'm not sure for its reason, but when it gets back under the way, those are what I'm looking out for.
Yeah, so Deagles, they're possibly the most... Oh, the game just got force ended.
Huh.
Well...
You love to... You love to see it. You love to see when it breaks and crash. At least it's not me this time that's crashing.
Okay. Yep, so they're going to restart the server and reload the backup, according to the admin in-game.
Now, how are they going to deal with this? Because currently it's 3-0 to Zonked. How are they going to fill this around? There is definitely some rulings behind it. They have a deep rule book which they'll follow, and then they will do the according to that. They might, because it's quite early as well, they could potentially, if they really wanted to, they could restart the entire thing.
Yeah, and actually it looks like Zonked is the reason that they actually could be. I'm not actually sure, to be honest. I'm not very good at knowing what the players are talking about, but it could do a little bit. I can't really say much, honestly. But Zonked, they had the lead. This could be a hit to morale because they were on a streak and they looked like they were going to win a 4th round in a row. So could have a small hit to morale, but other than that, I'm not sure.
Well, as we wait for the servers to get fixed, it seems there's a beautiful phone does not want to stay on. We will definitely. Well, what's your thoughts on that start? So let's start off with that. I think that's probably the best thing to do.
Okay. It showed. I don't want to call it domination, but I definitely saw Zonked kind of, take a lead, take quite heavy, dominate. Well, I don't want to say domination, but Zonked looked like, if you were to predict from just those first 3 rounds, the economy and all of that, you would say Zonked won, but CS is a game where there's so many round-changing moments. Like you said, the Deagles, they can win games. Deagles win games. And...
Oh, yeah.
You can't... CSGO isn't a game you can predict off of the first couple of rounds. Off the first half, maybe, but there have been some miraculous switcheroos you've seen tier 1 pro play, which is the height of all competition in CS essentially. But Ancient, it's a fun map, and if I was to say anything, if I was to say it's sided to any side, I would say it is CT sided.
Yeah, I'd agree with you with that. Most maps are technically slightly CT-sided. But I'm going to actually counter-argue, just from what I've seen. I'd say it's a bit more T-sided. There is a lot more opportunity to place those smokes. You can definitely, you know, push the players into different locations. And we've seen in the previous game that when you're onto that site, those T's can actually pinch players. So I'll use B site as an example. You can pinch a player into its own spot by two mollies just so close together, and they cover the same. They're essentially covering 2 areas. So I would say it's actually more of a T-sided map than a CT. If you want to contest us in chat, go for it. We're not the most knowledgeable about Ancient, but that's the way I see it. It's more T-sided than CT.
Well, as you say, we're not very knowledgeable at Ancient. Mirage is my favorite map. I am one of those guys.
Oh, you're one of those guys.
I am one of those guys. I'm a pug brawler.
At least Inferno is better. If we're gonna have this debate, guys, put in chat what is your favorite map while we are trying to resource out the server, bring it back online. Because at the moment, my vote is on Inferno. Always has been, always will be. I would like to reference one of my favorite moments in esports history, and that is the Boston Major Grand Finals.
It was actually the 4-year anniversary of that the other day, wasn't it?
Oh, it was. It was the 4-year anniversary of what an amazing match that is. And as an ex-Cloud9 fan,
I'm gonna be an EG fan from now on.
Why is that?
Did you not hear they got 3 of the 6 original Cloud9 players onto Evil Genius? So you got Automatic, Stewie, and
Tarek.
Yeah, or no, not Tarek. Tarek's still doing his weird content creation thing. But I can't remember who it was. I'm not good with names in esports because.
Don't you worry about it. As we are back. Technically, back on the server. The server's been actually reset. So they've looked at the rules, they've looked at it, they've decided, you know what, it's that early, let's restart it from the very beginning. The 9th round, let's just say, again, Ribbon are just completely saying, nah, we're not going to make that choice. So, hopefully, in a little minute, I say literally a minute, we should be back underway and into the match again.
Yes, as soon as we get the invite to join the lobby and join the whatever it's called, I forget what I forgot what the in-game broadcast thing is. What's the in-game broadcasting thing for CS? Got the name?
GoTV.
Yeah, GOTV. Yeah. I am not smart, but
there. It's okay. We'll build up your intelligence.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, but I am looking forward to see what they're going to do now, because it's most likely going to take like another 5-10 minutes for them to finish the 9th round and properly start.
Well, you say that. Try about match starting in 3, 2...
I'm not in the lobby yet. Oh my god.
And we are back. The match has been, again, paused. Literally, as soon as we get back to it, it has been paused. But technically, we are back, as one of the Ribbon players is not in the lobby.
I am not even in the lobby. Give me a second.
It's turning into shambles! Always when you come back, when you're trying to make your big explosion to come back on the scene, everything and anything goes wrong.
Yeah. Anything that can go wrong will go wrong. Murphy's Law, buddy.
Mm-hmm. And us saying, they're starting from the beginning? No. So it will go back to a 3-0. Money has been dished out equally and accordingly to the teams. So there's been roughly 3,200 been put onto the Ribbon side, and then on the Zonked side, they've actually been given 5,000 to play with, which is roughly what they had before. Now we are still waiting for. Who are we waiting for?
It was Clad Rio, Tempo Demonic, and it was one other person with a funky name, I think.
Yes. So we are waiting for one person to come back on the Ribbon side, and once they're back, we'll be able to get underway. The Netherlands squad is as I said, with that 3-0, with decent, they've got all the stats back, they've got everything. You can already see that OSCB is absolutely carrying this team with 5 kills already. Oh, Bart has 5 as well.
Yeah.
So they're both. I'm looking forward to this.
Yeah, as an Englishman, I would prefer the Great British team to take the lead. Yeah, but sometimes you just can't have what you want. Oh, it's Henza. Stupid. But I think they're ready at the moment. So any second now, we're going to be rolling back in. They haven't. Ribbon and Musha have chosen not to buy Deagles this time again.
Well, we're also waiting for Henza to get his due money that he deserves. Because at the moment, he's only got 800, which is the standard you get when you join. There we go. It's been reset. The money's been given. Which is quite a smart system.
7.7k. Oh, he's sold.
Yeah, it's quite a smart system, let's be honest. And these servers have been dedicated to this league. And it comes in handy being able to give exactly the exact things back. And you said they weren't going to go with Deagles. You're wrong. They've immediately brought it back.
I didn't see they Caster's Curse, let's call it that. Let's call it Caster's Curse. But 3, 2, 1, and we are back into the game.
Back in the game, but my screen's frozen.
Okay, I'll do this then. So T-side, once again, like they've done in the previous round, so Rio actually fools mid, so actually full man coming in mid, but Daisy and Cassis just Bob comes in, they get all 5 instantly, so you didn't miss much.
Pretty fast, pretty good. Much like other things that are pretty fast and pretty good.
Oh. Yeah. So now, I think they were just trying to run it down mid, essentially, end the round as quick as possible, because now, Ribbon and Musha, they're able to full buy with an AWP on Demonic. They don't actually, Zonked don't have an AWP yet in play. So what?
You don't always need an AWP straight away. You can definitely bring that out later on. Because the risk of having an AWP, especially as a CT, bringing it out early, can then mean that it could fall to the Ts, and then they've got it in their possession. Vice versa. So it's whether you want to bring out a powerful weapon like that and keep it in the game or not.
Yeah. So Cassis, he takes half damage due to, I'm pretty sure that was just a molly, but it looks like Ribbon and Musha are going for mid control. Tempo and Rio get Daisy and Cassie in the mid, and one lone man stat on A site with both B site have the remaining CTs, and it looks like they're sending one rotate over, but maybe caught out by Henza here.
Maybe. They're stuck in the middle. That's the problem they have right now, is they are stuck in mid. And they need to be able to push into either the A side. But being taken down, Jill will take down Clade. And that's going to be big news, big information. Because that pathway is so open. Jill is hiding behind. And Tempo is pinning down. Quick hot flash will work for Jill's favor as Rio will fall. But it does bring time and information for OSCB to maybe rotate round, because he will find Demonic. And that has helped massively.
Wait, what the fuck? How is he there?
Yeah, so now Tempo and Demonic are about to go into face-off, but it looks like... Tempo and Jill, right? He held the angle past him, couldn't do anything. He was looking to lurk up, but Jill stuck to his site, didn't move. True anchor right there.
Yeah, it was a good job from Jill. As my game. Continue.
Okay, so Jill playing very passively there, just holding, because he knew that he knew that Tempo wasn't going to go to B side there. No, A side there. It just didn't seem possible to push into it with the util, especially since he was bottom mid. It was just probably an easy predict to hold there and just assume Tempo was going to take the easy route into B. Fortunately, he didn't clear the so. But some flashes out, and Jill gets Henza and he gets 2. Daisy picks off 2. Ooh, that's insane. Is your game still up, or are you unable to see?
Having to restart, so I do apologize that I have gone very quiet for the game. Dropping back in, you keep going.
Okay, my apologies, I thought you were still in. But Clad is left in a 1v3, and he managed to pick off 1. Picks off OSCB. but he's left on 10 HP with 80 armor and no helmet. All he's got is an M4, a Glock, no util whatsoever, and the bomb is on B side, so he can't really do much here.
There is potential, though. That being said, I will jump in here. There is potential to use the map to his advantage. We've seen players be able to use that 10 HP clutch. Realistically, yes, you are right. There's not much he can do. But he will find one, and that's critical. Unfortunately, because he was at low health, that USPS will just finish him off. But that extra kill will definitely help for the likes of for Ribbon.
Yeah, so Clad, because of that kill, well, maybe not because of the kill, but now he's got quite a bit of money in the bank left over from buying the AK, full buy helmet, all that. And
just another quick point: the lower the weapon, so for instance, pistols, the more money you get from it.
Oh yeah, pistols, incredible amount of money for. Since they both, of course, he knew that Clad was on low HP, so he just said, "I can risk it with the pistol," and just got so much money out of it. And of course, Clad getting the pistol kill as well. But it looks like they're both teams are playing very passively, and Jill is pushing up B side, but Henzer actually picks off Bart in what do you call that area? Mid.
I call it the cubby area.
Oh yeah.
It makes sense. It's a nice cubby little area, and it's a very powerful place to hold. Now with Henzer in that area, which he's deciding to kind of abandon because the bomb's slightly more towards that A site, which he needs to be careful. Clade needs to keep an eye out. Nope, that was the wrong area. I thought that was connecting through. Got high.
He's actually in the midst of two. Two of them he's about to see, and if he can get the angle through the smoke, which looks a bit like a one-way, but probably not the most effective one, he actually sees one rotating to B, or at least jump peeking, and Demonic could catch him off here. Yep, Demonic picks off OCB just like we predicted, and it's now a 5v3 in the favor of Ribbon and Musha.
It's going to be a B execute, and the flash of their own stops Rio from pushing onto site. So that's a failed attempt, and they've got 25 seconds, and they've got to commit to something. And it's going to be one late commit to push A. Demonic, who luckily peeks around the corner. He's able to pick up the kill. It's going to be a rush to put the bomb down. 12 seconds left on the clock. The bomb's going down. Now, you've got to bring your players across because Tempo is off position. And it means that Casey and also Jill now have to push onto that site. Jill, sorry, has to swing around this corner. Can he get Demonic? Yes, Demonic is down. That now leaves a clear pathway. The smoke will go down, make it a little bit easier to try and defuse on this bomb. Soon it gets tapped. There's going to be shots fired. It's going to commit through the smoke. It's going to be a ninja defuse to the nose. Wow, what a brilliant move.
Yeah, Ninja Fuse got a balls to the walls at 7-0 in favor of Zonked Esports. This is not looking good for Ribbon and Musha. Their economy is actually pretty solid. But now Zonk, they're able to have an open play. Cassie picked it back up after the run ended and got full util on both sides, full buys. But on the side of Ribbon, they do not have an AWP, which on T side isn't the most necessary, but it is definitely necessary on CT. But Daisy actually gets a pick on Demonic almost as soon as the round starts.
It's a very, very utility aggressive start from both sides. They've already wasted through quite a bit. Demonic's already gone, but who's this peeking through, coming through the smoke? Hello, it's gonna be, oh, of my screen it says Daisy because he's been server muted for other stuff. So we're gonna have to call him by the names we see, unfortunately.
I didn't notice he got server muted. I just generally blanked out there. But Daisy, yeah, he managed to get too aggressive. He probably didn't need to. Just opened up the rest of Zonked Esports, and Bart can just pick off Henzer, who was not expecting him. And now it's a 4v2 with a bomb on around the A side, and it looks like. Clad just also OCB, yeah. And it's Tempo left with an AK and the bomb. What can he do here? What do you think?
Right now, there's not much he can do. The thing is, he has to commit no matter what, because on the T side, if you don't commit, you don't get anything. But if you can at least plant it, that's $300 into the bank. It's going to make it a little bit easier as all of Zonked are just closing in. Squeeze them out. Hunt him down as Bart does.
He was holding the wrong angle. He was holding the left corridor, not the right one, which is a fatal mistake he just made. But I would say that Tempo probably could have saved that, in my opinion, because he had 3.8k in the bank, and if he's managed to save his AK, save his armor, then that wouldn't be too bad.
Yeah, but at the same time, his entire team would get nothing.
Nothing?
They would get absolutely nothing.
Oh.
Yeah. We're seeing right now, and talk a bit later, because it looks like Ribbon are absolutely stacking their men onto this A site, which is going to definitely let them know that they're going to be pushing, as there's been a failed flash, and the rotation is coming in.
It's
they
on the
haven't
OS.
even got out of this little corridor. They finally jump out. Henzer will get the first frag. There'll be Caesar will get the first frag. As slowly Ribbon are... They're actually getting the kills.
It's a 3v4, but most of Ribbon and Musha is very weak, so I would say this round currently favors Zonked Esports at the moment. Of course, Daisy picks off Rio, and then you're left with Daisy and Bart in CT coming from spawn with... No, actually, Bart's coming from T, and they're pushing into side very quick retake, and they're going to smoke the bomb and maybe try and get an ninja fuse as they pick off Tempo, and there's no member left of Ribbon left.
It was that failed flash that really put them on ease, because the flash didn't go through the small gap, which is used to light the whole area, and that just immediately meant that the push for Ribbon went to absolute rubbish. And they hesitated, they didn't push when they needed to, the smokes I don't think worked as well. It all fell apart there. And I feel this team is a bit fractured right now. There's something about their playstyle, it's not coherent, it's not necessarily working right now.
Yeah, it just looks like they're going for rushes, because if you look, four guys, almost 5 now, because one's rotating through T-spawn, all stacking up towards the B site area. Daisy doesn't get the angle he was looking for, didn't catch anyone off guard going into mid. Bart does get flashed, but he managed to take down one, but Tempo does get the trade on Demonic.
Mechanically, Ribbon have got some brilliant players, and they're able to hold them out by themselves. But I want you to keep an eye on Jill. That's number 3 on the minimap. That could be critical. Rio's going to peek out. He will get taken down, but the trade will even it out. 3v3. Bomb's going to be going down. Not just yet, because Cassie will deny the initial bomb plant. Now it's down. Daisy peeking up from behind. There's one. The wallbang spot is available. The molly's going out. Casey finishes it off.
They were just pinched on all sides with Clad stuck in cubby. Casey holding down a long angle. Couldn't really do much, especially Daisy coming up to pinch them from behind. It's like a massive crossfire going in every single direction. It would just be bullets flying left, right, and center.
Again, I don't know. Ribbon just does not feel on the mark today. This is a map and a match that they really need to be on form. To remind you, if you only just joined, this is an elimination series, okay? They are currently 1 win between both of them and 2 losses. They lose this game, they are out. The winner goes on to a 2 wins and 2 loss game, which still means they're in the cusp of being eliminated.
Daisy's just playing so aggressive, and it's somewhat ruining, but now it's a 4v3 to the favoring Zonked Esports, when, in my opinion, a CT-sided map, well, now it's 3v3, but in a CT-sided map, having the man advantage can just be so influential into the course of the round. It looks like still rather indecisive. The bomb is down to A, but Demonic might get caught out here, lurking behind them onto the A side, but gets caught out by Cassie with the AWP. Cassie is just tearing shreds out of the Ribbon attack right here in this
Cassie,
game.
He's not top fragging. They're actually quite even. It's OSCB dominated the start of this of the game as we watch him get another kill. You know, he's taking a step back. You know, he's letting his teammates do it. That being said, their kills are 11, 11, 12, 11, and then OSCB at 8. They are so evenly matched, these guys.
You can definitely see they've got a lot of team chemistry, especially in comparison to Ribbon. Yeah, they're roughly doing the same, but guys like Tempo and Rio, they're top fragging on the side of Ribbon. But despite OSCB, who is playing more of an anchory kind of support role, everyone's got at least 10 kills.
I've got Fish. I've got to point this out. you know it's gone to a mess when AKs are out. Look, 2 players are full buying, and the other guys are still on pistol. They are desperate to get at least a round. That they are using their money instead of saving it to at least get something. The initial start is good. Daisy's down. Daisy's been essentially an aggressive entry fragger.
Yeah, Daisy. Wait, who? Daisy? Okay, no. Yeah, Daisy is playing very highly aggressive lurks, pushing all the way up mid almost every single round. Sometimes most of the time working for him. That OCB actually gets a pick on Clad and he's pinched down, but he's not going to repeat by the looks of it. But he may get mollied out of this angle. But he's pretty low. Yeah, he gets picked up by Hanzo. But Cass, it's a 3v3. The bomb's actually going down. Well, I don't know. Okay, they're planting it finally, but 2 guys left in CT. And it looks like they're not going to be able to see one dude just sneaking up behind them. Whilst...
Bart is in a perfect position. And, oh, why did you run away? Wrong time, wrong time. But either way, they've got the firepower right now. As they are going to push onto site. Bart is the one that's going to do the defuse. Oh, it was already cleared out before he even got there.
Yeah. Top 3 fraggers are all going 13, 13, 13. So it's a very even... Zonked is definitely a very even team. And it actually looks like there could be a chance to go have a 15-0 first half. As it is 12-0. Which, if they can do a... they can... I'm just laughing at this.
Yeah, 15-0 is a domination in my eyes.
Could Ribbon come back? Could Ribbon come back? That's the question.
They've got to seriously sit down. They've called this timeout. They literally have to get their asses wiped by their coach saying, look, what is this mess? Because right now, as I said, they are doing some good plays. Like, I don't want to constantly critique them. They are doing some good plays, but it's just inconsistent and it's just not coherent with the rest of the people. I'm not feeling the vibes. I'm not feeling it at all. It's just not there.
They're doing good individual plays, but not team plays. And in a tactical shooter like Counter-Strike, if you don't play as a team, then you can't do much. But Daisy just picks off 2 straight away and is in position to get a 3rd with just a deagle alone. But no, he gets picked off by Hansa. Not the trade you want to be getting as soon as the round starts, especially in such an important round like this one, where if they don't win now, if they don't win this round straight away on the side of Ribbon, then very much it will be a 15-0 half.
The thing is with that play there, which you saw Daisy just being able to take one, then the next, they're not peeking together, they're not double peeking there, and the trades aren't happening. And that is critical in Counter-Strike. You've got to be trading one another. And it's not being shown. The bomb is still in a known location. You can see on the map, you got 2 and 4, 2 being Casey, and or Cassie, and then 4 is Bart. They're in positions where they could deny any push from either direction. They're set up perfectly.
Yeah, they're set up perfectly because look at Bart, he's in what you like to call cubby. So if they decide to go through B, take the short route, he gets at least 1 before they peek the angle and trade him out. But, and then you look at Jill, sat in a corner on B, they can't get to him. Then you look at OSCB, right, facing a wall for whatever reason. Oh, he wasn't facing a wall, it just looked like that. But no, they get picked on Cassie straight away. They're giving the plan down.
Bomb's going down. It will be successful. Can they now hold it out? They need this round to stay. To give them some moral boost. Jill will deny that. It is down to Rio to fight for what he can. Is there at least 1 in him? He finds 1. No. Bart will say, we are not allowing you that.
Zonked Esports, they're doing a good job of not losing too many people. Whenever the round gets close to them losing, they always keep at least 2 guys alive, which just shows that if they're winning rounds constantly with at least 2 people, sometimes 3, 4 people alive, it just shows that Ribbon and Musha isn't being able to do a good job of shutting them down, or at least getting the rounds close. So it's looking like a very one-sided game. But Daisy does get picked off instantly, which is not too good because now it's a 5v4 in the favor of Ribbon and Musha. And it looks like they're going to go for another mid-push here, but Jill does get the trade onto Henzo. And Rio flashes himself and walks through a molly. Very interesting play.
creative, different, love it, you know? Can't complain about that. And already that mid control has been shown by Ribbon. This is more like it. Rio getting the kill onto Jill, that's where you want to see it, because now they have the options to go A and B around the back. They are going to decide to take B, but Bart playing he has been an absolutely amazing lurker. I fear him, how good he has become. And the bomb is going to start to go down. But keep an eye on Bart. We don't have him on screen yet, but it will happen. There he is, lurking around. There he is.
Double mid. But no, it was all worthless because Bart just knows Clad's too far away, so we can stick the defuse. Yeah, he managed to get the 2 kills to kind of balance the economy, but in the end, if you can't stop them getting the defuse, you're too far away.
There is a full buy opportunity for Ribbon. One more chance.
One more chance, at least 14-1, which is still ridiculous.
It's very much Zonked wins, no matter what. And there's gonna be people out there be like, oh, you said it way too early. No, it's literally gonna be an easy win for them. And look at this. They're taking full control of this map. Easy as. Clade is gonna try and fight back. But let's be honest, just that start says it all. Zonked are going for blood. But we said he's lethal. He gets one, but gets traded out from Tempo. It is Clade and Tempo. Tempo's down to 33. Clade's the only one that potentially could do something here. But he is about to get pinched. He is stuck in a horrible place. 3, 2, 1. There we go.
One tap. You need to hit your one taps, but Jill, it looks like you can just swing, get the plant. Yep. Plant denial onto Tempo. Kill straight away. Good half, 15-0 half.
Good half? That was a slaughterhouse. I'm sorry, there's just Ribbon had nothing. There's no polite way of me saying this, and I'm trying to be, as nice and positive as possible. But Ribbon they're just not working together. There's nothing there. And it's showing by that scoreline. If they're gonna win this, which is very slim, they've got to literally turn on aim assist to start doing it. Or just start to, they need to take this game, okay? Take this game, sit down, have a chat.
You can
work out who's doing what. Because it's clear they don't know what they're doing.
You can definitely tell who plays Ancient. Who goes on Face It or ESCA and plays Ancient. If it's going to be anyone, it's going to be Zonked. But Ribbon, I don't feel like they practice Ancient that much. They've probably said to themselves that this map doesn't really matter too much because they must be confident, and I hope they're confident, because they're gonna have to try their asses off to win the next 2 maps.
Absolutely. And with a scoreline like this, the hopes for them is pretty low. But it also puts into question whose map is this? Is this Ribbons or is this actually Zonked? Because if it's Ribbons, yeah, it just pushes my point of they're not communicating. It's again wiped. But if this is Zonked, okay, we'll give them a little bit of slack. But still, I stand by my statement. It's not looking pretty.
It is very much not looking pretty. And look, if they could just get a quick pistol rush through A, no one's there, get a plant down, they can win this game like that in a pistol round.
They could do it. Clade's gonna deny one, and Henza will get another. So that's a good start for Ribbon. But they need to finish it off as OSCB gets traded out by Rio. This is now going into their favor. This could be Ribbon's first point, but Cassie is on the site, could deny it. Hansa will
get around. They get around, and yes, I just checked, and I believe that Zonked Esports, I don't know who picked what. But
don't get my hopes up for that.
15-1, no T side. Rio wants them to stop talking, but
it's just easy in the chat. I love it.
At least they've got attitude. At least they've got the whatchamacallit,
Zonked is that confident. Look, they've gone and force-buyed this round. They know they could end it right here, right now, if they really, really wanted to. That's the attitude they have. Jill denying that mid push, and already, yeah, Daisy gets one as well.
No, 5v3. I can't do basic maths, which is not very good when CSGO relies so heavily on economy. But Rio actually gets Daisy and Jill, but Cassie gets tempo, so it's now a 3v2. Rio managed to upgrade to Leo, but he does get picked up by Bart, and Cassie is down as well, so now it's a 2v1, and Zonked win the map.
Alright, how long did that take us? Minus the technical issue? Not long. Unfortunately, there is no real positive out of that one from Ribbon. There isn't. And as I said, I feel bad for absolutely slating them. But at the same time, when it's that bad...
In an elimination map, it shouldn't be that one-sided. That was possibly very important, because if Zonked can carry this through, right? If they're able to carry through the momentum, if they manage to carry the momentum through the maps, it'll just be, quite frankly, an epic disaster for Ribbon. If they can't pull, excuse my language here, but if they can't pull their shit together...
Well, I believe we are going to be showing the next map as well, unless I'm going to get told we are not. I've had no, nothing saying otherwise, but I'm struggling for words. They have to demonstrate in what will be for them Mirage that they are worthy to fight in Mirage. And now Mirage being a very much aim-based type of map. It is an aim temple. It's like Dust 2. There's not much. There is some strats behind it, but it's majority just aim mechanics.
You can pull off some funky lineups, you know?
You can, not many.
Not many, but you've... Yeah, very much not many. But we saw in Ancient that Ribbon and Moosh, they could pull off individual plays, but not as many team plays, you know? But if any map is going to let individual players shine, it's going to be Mirage. So let's just hope that Clad, because he seemed Clad and Tempo, let's just hope they can kind of take the reins, do some mechanical stuff, get their name in the spotlight, and just do what they can to try and win.
For confirmation for you all, yes, we will be showing map 2, which again, as it is going to be Mirage. The headlines, if you've only just joined and hearing us slate, essentially it was 16-1 in favor of Zonked Esports. So say what you wish. Let's see what they can do for the turnaround as we wait for all the players to join. We're going to try and see if we can put you on a little break. And we'll get back to you in a couple of minutes.
Alright, bye.
And there's the wallbang. Don't see that one too often, but...
It's not an option. Oh, it pre-fired. Oh, true. 90%, no scope, no problem.
We'll still be 3 on this B side. First man dead. And second. 3.
Flexes for a little bit. Now he's going to be making his way over the dark. On Zubok. Get this cross over the retake. Be aware that it may be dark. Oh man, Frosty, he's got it.
He could have managed that economy well.
Oh, pushing grabs. He could have a second if he goes for it. He just pushes out again. This is more. What is that from QBY? He wants it. He wants the game. He wants to be able to say that he can. QBY with an ace. one angle. Walking right into the crosshair from Frosty, and he shuts it down. SJ now knows where to look. Frosty finds another. He's not taking any prisoners. Frosty with a third.
In position. They have me pinned. Weapons hot. Got one. Yeah. He's down. This area is clear.
The last man alive.
He has
he
to go
has to clutch this out the 1v3. He's knocked down low from that already. 32 seconds left, and it doesn't matter, ladies and gentlemen. Hyenas Unity pick up the final kill and win the Volpid series 3-1 on Inferno.
Like, a great team performance coming in from Captain and Cool's side, really, like.
And we're gonna see how this one goes. For Sent by Satan.
Their side, jokes aside, I'm done. I'm literally done. Axion Esports, are you freaking kidding me? How are you coming out on top of those fights? How are you turning this round?
They actually will! Screen's gonna be able to drop outstanding. He's made it through, but the bomb hasn't! Nick, he shuts down Kuno right when they needed him most! Oh no! You absolutely hate to see it. Screen can't do anything! Ladies and gentlemen, Yoga Squad have brought it all the way back from the edge of oblivion, and they
reduce the interval, between the score right now. Should be really nice. And Iron War will get the first opening frag.
Yeah, nice way for them to do so. Op in hand helps with that, and they just have they had so much money on the exit suite inside. At least I thought they did, but forced to rebuy completely. Deceased down to 250 with an MP9 in hand. The remainder of the team, minus Iron War, has M4s with full armor and a decent bit of nades on them. But the problem for them is if they lose this, their money is broken. They're gonna have a very limited loss bonus, and now as they look to set up their defense, they are really struggling with the economy side of things. They're forced to win this if they don't want to drop to very, very low economy base. Ooh, hello. Looking for another. Now it gets it. That's a triple already for Iron War in the round. Looks to push forward even more, looking to get yet another kill. The bait comes through, but Elastic does not bait the right corner. It's a 4K.
Oh, look at that! Pixels and August getting those kills. Epra now left all alone with just an op in his hand. 2 players closing in. Might not expect a second. He gets the no scope. He has the bomb on his back. A very doable situation indeed. 1-on-1 with an op. Oh my god, Fenris.
He's
This
on
can
A
be
site.
done.
He's got the AWP, he's got the bomb, he's got the plant, and it's just Rasan now having to scramble to find out what he's going to do. I think Epra believes he's been heard going towards A, and Rasan dropping the big green in favor of the M4, trying to work out where he's going to go for this retake, and he has to be very careful now. Time will be going away very, very fast. He does have a kit, not going to work out in his favor if he has to walk all the way through apps and check the pit position. Looking around the side. Unable to find a goal. Number finds the 4th. That is it. 7-4.
Make his way into. Oh, Pixel. He'll find one. He'll find 2. Right behind him. Could he get UNC2? No. Freak is gonna grab him, and now Pixel's got a 3rd.
ADC takes down Manazy though. Takes down 3.
Oh, no going on. No ways it's gonna happen.
HRB, plenty of HP though, but one shot can kill him. Zessie on 21 HP, not much better either. ADZ on 96 HP, can get one shot by the M4 of HRB. Did see that one tap on the first round, but he plans for safe. Gets warbanged through that box.
Let's be careful as well because Zezzie's coming in behind.
Rip.
Oh, no! No!
Oh my god.
ADZ
Ace clutch.
What?
Ace clutch coming in from ADZ. And Fabu paused them. Oh my god. What have we just seen? What have we just seen?
Like a great team performance coming in from Captain and Co's side, really. Like,
And we're gonna see how this one goes. For Sent by Satan.
Their side, jokes aside, I'm done. I'm literally done. Axion Esports, are you freaking kidding me? How are you coming out on top of those fights? How are you turning this round?
like a great team performance coming in from Captain and Co's side, really. Like,
And we're gonna see how this one goes. For Sent by Satan.
their side. Jokes aside, I'm done. I'm literally done. Axion Esports, are you freaking kidding me? How are you coming out on top of those fights? How are you turning this round?
We are going to map 2 of the Zonked versus Ribbon matchup, which seemed dominated if you had joined us at the start. If you haven't, let me catch you up very quickly. We were on Ancient. It went 16-1 in favor of Zonked. Now, I'm not alone, as per usual. I'm still joined by the floppy man that has got out of his water bowl again. His name's Fish. How are you doing today?
I'm doing decent. The first map was, you could say, slightly one-sided. But now we're on Mirage, and this is a map where it allows very mechanical players to shine, as it's very close quarters. It's not as big. It's a lot smaller than Ancient in just size as well. And paths are shorter. There aren't as many long sight lines, and it's very, I like to call it a brawly map.
Yeah, it's definitely, as you mentioned, mechanical based, and I'm looking forward to seeing how that goes down, because Ribbon does have some very mechanically gifted players. Just the working together on a complicated map like Ancient, it's not easy to do.
Especially if you don't play Ancient that much, which I'm assuming maybe Ribbon, they don't play that much Ancient.
No, especially with the performance they did. Not their cup of tea. Which then bodes the question with technical maps, because it's not the most technical. The most technical really is Vertigo and Nuke with the 2 levels of the map. What are they like on that? If they can't work out Ancient, what's their performance there?
Yeah, that's actually a decent question, because how Ancient, it's kind of complicated, but it's not very, you know what I mean? And if they can't figure out that, if they're made to play Ancient, or no, if they're made to play Vertigo or Nuke, but I actually looked and they seemed to ban those straight away when they were banning maps. Those are the ones they banned like instantly. So obviously not too comfortable, and they would like to stick onto the more brawly maps, which is fair because it's a playstyle that's quite a little bit more enjoyable to play than a tactical one, coming from my point of view, but whatever floats your boat.
Exactly, and especially with it fitting in the map pool. Now, I want to quickly talk about how nicely Ancient's fitted in. You know, the removal of Train, as much as I love Train, it's fitted in quite nicely. It kind of sits alongside the category of Inferno and Overpass in terms of their level of difficulty. It's not too easy that it fits in the category of Dust 2 and Mirage, but it's but it's nowhere near complicated, as we said, of Vertigo and Nuke. Just from, as I said, the warm-up, we've been able to watch them warm up and get a feel. I still stand by the fact that Ribbon do have some very gifted mechanical players, and they have shown that in this like little warm-up session that you can't see.
We can't see though, because we're special, but
special people.
Yeah, privileges. We've got privileges. On the casting, you can watch the warm-ups as well.
Yeah, you got to earn your seat on the casting table.
Yeah, got to earn it.
I say that, but it's more of a desk. Let's be honest.
Oh, yeah.
Predictions. I want to hop into predictions. What are you thinking this map will be?
Ooh. Mirage. I wouldn't really say the Mirage is a one-sided map. You know what I mean? It's both T and CT have their advantages when it comes to T. They're able to execute pretty quickly, decent mid to Bs, mid to As, they can take different approaches to each site. Like you can go Palace or Ramp on A, and you can sometimes go mid to A as well. So it's not as T-sided, but also since all the sides are they do have, if you look at A side, for example, it's got a big kind of no cover area in the middle, which you need to run through to get there, and that can be pretty good to hold as CT. So it definitely depends, and it just depends on teams. But if I was to pick one team to win, it would be Zonked, for obvious reasons.
Yeah, I think I'm going to stand with you on that. I think Zonked have demonstrated within Ancient that they do have the coordination. As much as we sit here and go, oh, Mirage and Dust 2, so much of a mechanical based game. You do in reality still need that strategy, because if you don't, because if you don't pull it off together, and the Mirage is one of those where you've got to sync up those smoke throws, otherwise, as I said, A site, it's too open to kind of run in without smokes, so you definitely need to sync them up. Vice versa with vice versa with B. B's a more confined area, makes it a lot harder, and you've got to be more precise about it.
Yeah. So he's been looking at some of chat's predictions, and then someone actually predicted 16-4 to the side of Zonked. So it's not 16-1. It's giving Ribbon a bit of wiggle room to get a couple rounds in. But yeah, 16-4 seems pretty realistic if you compare it to previous game. But let's just hope, for the sake of Ribbon, that they do really well on brawly maps like Dust or Mirage. So they got really good close-up gunplay, because they look like they're decently able to do that. They look like they could keep up in one-on-one gunfights, but their positioning often caused them to lose them.
Yeah.
Your mic is gone. Hyperactive's mic seems to be gone, I believe. I don't know what's happened. Manically pressing buttons. Well, just gonna warm up at the moment. We'll give him a sec to sort that out. So just what and wait.
I love my new computer. So great, isn't it?
I cannot solo Phil. I'm glad it wasn't permanent.
No, it won't be permanent. What I was saying is, Ribbon, I don't know if you mentioned it, but Ribbon has won that knife round. So we're waiting on them to make their final decision of what they want to do, as they waste our time right now.
Quite frankly, we are just watching them warm up.
Again. So were you able to see the predictions that's in the chat right now?
So only one prediction's gone through, and that is Epra with the prediction of 16-4 to the side of Zonk.
Ooh. I'm gonna give benefit of the doubt to Ribbon on this. I think they might get one more. I think 16-5. But still Zonked will be good.
It's not gonna be ridiculously one-sided. I hope it's not going to be ridiculously one-sided, but I still think that eventually they will come through. Zonked will win this, but I don't want to stay too one-sided, because, like you said, I want to give Ribbon the benefit of the doubt. I believe they can be good. Everyone has off days, and in sports or esports, you just got to remember that sometimes teams or people just have off days or off games.
Absolutely, and may it be either they come back here right now, or come back to a later matchup. They demonstrate that that was an off time, and they are way better than what's been demonstrating. And just a confirmation, one player apparently is eating. That is so inconsiderate.
Who's eating?
No idea.
I think it's Henza. Henza's eating. You're in a tournament, you're in an elimination, but all he cares about is his
food. Then again, you can't see it off camera, but man has been munching his KFC throughout the stream.
Man's been munching, he got the munchies mid-game.
Munchies.
Yeah.
We will be taking a minute break, or a couple of minutes, while they do sort it out. Meanwhile, I will be finishing off my chips. So, we'll catch you back in a minute.
Like, a great team performance coming in from Captain and Co's side, really. Like,
and we're gonna see how this one goes. For Sent by Satan.
their side, jokes aside, I'm done. I'm literally done. Axion Esports, are you freaking kidding me? How are you coming out on top of those fights? How are you turning this round?
Alright, the break did not last that long. Luckily, we're back and we're going straight into this. Ribbon versus Zonked on Mirage.
Oh, I'm pumped. It looks like they're actually going for a very fast A push through Palace and Ramp. But, oof, Ribbon, they are stacking up towards B, which is unfortunate because Zonked just pushed straight in. But Tempo does get a blind kill onto Bart, and then OCB gets the refrag onto Tempo again. But then Daisy falls and one is planted.
It's very quick, very energetic. I love to see it. Zonked is saying, look, we're out here for blood. Though they are a man down, can they keep hold of it while the retake begins? Freddy, which I believe was our little Daisy. Oh, no, it isn't. Wait. Have they changed? They've changed the player. They have changed a player on Ribbon's side, of which, can we note, Ribbon got the round win.
They got the round win! Woo! Yeah, I noticed they subbed out Rio. So, Rio's actually I believe, the manager or the IGL for that team.
Ooh. Okay, so maybe there was some problems with the IGL playing it different. And we're seeing a force fight from Zonked, which is a bit of a brave and bold strat as Demonic does tag Bart right the way down. Henza having to defend Connector and doing an absolutely sterling job. That's 2 for his name. Bart was one of them, which is already tagged, so that makes it a little bit easier. Tempo is playing aggressive and will take down Daisy, and Freddy will... This is what we want to see. Ribbon turning up and listening to the criticism we have been saying, and they are out for blood.
But Jill does get Demonic, though, making it into a 1v4. I was going to say 1v4s aren't impossible, but then he gets killed instantly by Henza. But Freddy, he hops straight back into the game. He hops straight into the game fresh, gets 4 kills straight away. 2 first 2 rounds, he gets 4 kills, doesn't even die. It's...
You love to see it. You love to see us being proven wrong. So those predictions that are going to say 16-5 or whatever, we could be wrong.
I hope we're wrong because I want a fair game. Maybe not map free because I'm kind of hungry, but...
No.
Henza does get passive.
Overtime. Come on.
Fine. Overtime it is then. But it actually is a 3 versus 4, but Jill is looking pretty weak at the moment, about half health. But Jill does get clad, making it down to a 3v3, but he does have a health disadvantage. And Daisy gets dropped by Tempo, not managing to do that much damage in retaliation. But Bomb is being moved over to the B app's position.
Demonic just cleanly getting Jill. Bart will pick up the FAMAS that was picked up. Now, unfortunately, he can't save that thing. He's got to fight. He's got to fight behind the wall. He's doing a lot of damage. He's tagging quite a bit. Can he finish it off? Out of ammo! Bart will get Freddy. Now he's got to stay calm, stay chill. Tempo is going to get the kill onto Bart, but Bart did an absolutely amazing job to hold position. And there was, for a moment, potential for Zonked to get the first point on the board.
There was potential there for Zonk, but now it's actually a 3-0 currently, and if they get one more, that beats my prediction. And if if Zonk don't get 16 rounds in a row, if Ribbon wins this round, then my prediction's wrong, which I kind of hope it is, because I don't want a game one-sided. Quite fairly, it's not too fun to watch, as most viewers agree. One-sided games often aren't the most fun, because there's not much to talk about. You can kind of just predict that they're going to win. But 3-Day and Cladong pick off Jill and Bart straight away. And it's a 5v2. Henza and Freddy looking weak. Demonic sitting just above half HP. Bomb is in ramp, but it's smoked off, so Demonic can't get the angle.
It's very much Ribbon have taken on Zonked's kind of play style. They're playing aggressive and they're playing hard. And that's what's getting them these entry frags early. Now, that comes to a disadvantage later on, because eventually Zonked will then take it slower. But, I don't know. It's looking good for the moment, because look at that. Tempo getting 2 to finish it up, and it's 4-0.
He was sneaky beaky, like, on that angle. Did not expect him, or they just did not clear him fast enough, but then decided to re-peek after the first died, which... all or nothing, I guess, but it is currently 4-0 to the side of Ribbon Musha, with them being on full buys, whilst Zonked Esports is on an eco round with upgraded pistols on some of them.
This AWP has played a very good effect, and we know it's a good effective weapon in this game. And especially on Mirage, you put it in the right place.
Blinded one tap through the smoke. Did you see how long that was? That was a blinded one tap through the smoke. And...
game froze.
Oh.
Nah. So no, I didn't get to see the beauty one tap.
Well, I didn't see it, but I saw it pop up in the kill feed as blinded through the smoke and a one tap. Oof. Must have been beautiful. I'm kind of pumped because it's a 5-0. It seemed to flip. If they manage to turn this into a 16-0 or a 16-1 in retaliation and send it to a map 3 in that kind of scenario, we just won't know what to expect in a map 4. But at the moment, we can only talk about what's happening in front of us, and we see one guy lurking, but OCB and Bart is about to die. Well, OCB is dead, Bart about to die. OCB actually goes down burning. Henzer gets picked off as a trade for OCB, but Bart is about to die, and all he has is, well, is all the armor you can get, really. But hell, not really. The bomb is round about T-spawn area, though.
Keep going, you got this.
Oh. Okay, so the bomb, they actually picked that up, and they're going to take it, looks like mid, really? Top mid, a couple of them sitting with Bart, chilling around about window, just peeking, but it looks, I heard AWP clicks, but that is from the side of Zonked Esports. Cassie and Bart, weak as anything. 3-day half health, the rest full HP, and it looks like Bart barely managed to escape with an inch of his life left, 8 HP, almost burnt to a crisp, and he just gets picked off by Cladong, strafing all the way through, and it's left down to Cassie with an AWP as Jill gets picked off by Demonic. I'd say all Cassie can do is save here, but he does get a pick on 3-day. He's gonna have to Hail Mary it, all or nothing. He's trapped in mid, and it looks like one dude's gonna push up. Try and figure out where the bomb is, because the bomb is currently on short, but Cassie has no way of getting to it, as he almost gets mollied off there. He would have been caught off in connector if he didn't escape that. And he's stuck between a rock and a hard place. He can't do much, and he gets picked off by Demonic. Are you able to... is your screen frozen, or are you good?
Completely broke.
Completely broken. Okay, no wonder why you weren't picking. Fair enough. It's actually been paused, so you give a bit of a time. Zonked have, rightfully so, decided to take a quick timeout here. One of their many timeouts in this best of 3. They are still, by the looks of it, they're actually force buying on 3 of them. Actually, no, they're fully force buying. They've got nothing left in the bank. They only really have flashes and armor. Only Bart has a nade, a flash, and a helmet. He's not left with much, but they're gonna send one to sit in one to sit in T-spawn, another to kind of lurk up ramp, and the rest pushing up B. But Jill, down and under, what can you do? The Australia of Mirage. But so much mid contestation. Daisy does pick off tempo though. If any round they can get the advantage on and win, it should be this one. Under is mollied off. OCB almost kills the teammate. Bart does get the pick on Henzo as he was blinded, and it's a 5v3 with Demonic weak as anything with the AWP. Sat holding from jungle. I think that's what it's called. I cannot remember call that's very well. This jungle, but he does get a pick onto OCB as Frida gets Cassie, and he almost got picked off there. Ooh, so close.
The control, sorry, just to jump in, the control that Zonked have, it's just not there. It's right now, it's just no control over the areas, being stuck inside mid for way too long. Demonic absolutely beasting it out in jungle, you are correct. And he will definitely keep hold of that area. The bomb is down, So it is favourable for them. Whether they can hold it there, that's the question. Now, we know these guys are good at CT. They demonstrated that on Ancient. But Demonic, absolutely crushing it. He's firing away with the AWP. He's got 3 kills already.
9 in total.
And it's going to be down to Jill. Jill has got that first. He needs to get the second. He's going to at least get a point on the board. He found where Freddy is. There he is. That's what you need. Finally, Zonked have a point.
We got way more hype for that than we probably should have. But it's now 6-1. 6-0, it's out of the question, so hopefully Zonk can carry this momentum. It was a very shaky T-round post-plant scenario from there. They get picked up by the AWP. I don't really know why, against an AWP, they were trying to contest the long angle, except if he was trying to maybe go for a lurk behind Demonic. But it looks like they're just going to keep on going for B pushes by sending one dude out to A every time to kind of just catch off rotations through T-spawn. And Jill loves taking B apps, loves taking the entry kind of position. It's what it likes to do. But they actually seem to be pushing through mid, sitting right outside connector. What do you think?
Bit of an odd strat, let's be honest. And the thing is, they're not even carrying bomb as well. They've got all this progression, but no bomb at hand. And whoever's lurking at B, that'll be Jill, needs to drop back, pick up that bomb, or they take this to B, which is where it is gonna go. They need to be careful because you've got to keep an eye on Clade. If Clade hears a single step, they could call a rotation out.
He heard a step, he got blinded, he's calling out the rotation. You see them running and manically sprinting for the round. But they should be able to stop them before they get the plant. Clan managed to pick up Jill. Stuck with the AWP and B apps, and he just gets crossfired. He's stuck in a crossfire, can't do much. There's almost no cover when you're stood there. On the top of that platform on B apps, you have no cover from the bench position. And that's exactly what happened. He was shooting down the guy who was stuck coming out of B short, got sprayed down by the guy bench.
Yeah, it's a very awkward situation. B site is going to be like that. You're going to be a case of, well, 1 minute you've got an easy rush in and you've got to utilize the flash that comes out. The other hand is a case of you absolutely mess up like that. And of no offense to Zonk, it just did not execute too well. The idea was there, just didn't work. Demonic starting things off quite strong, and it then evens itself out as the kills go back and forth. It's good trades. Keep
Never rule out the Deagle. Woo. Never rule out the Deagle. Cassie against. I think they actually killed an AWPer with that Deagle there, which probably one of the harder matchups. So they have the opportunity to pick up an AWP and a rifle here if it doesn't get picked up from window. But you see one dude, he's lurking T, and if if he fully commits to this lurk, or even just sits there, if he stays where he is, he can possibly win the round as the bomb. It looks like they're walk lurking it all the way through T-spawn. Tempo, he shouldn't be moving here.
Tempo was going to get a lot of information, and this will then bring them all over, because what he's listening out for is anything. He's got an idea. He now knows where they are. He knows there's at least one. Now he knows there's two. It's going to be a quick rotation. Bomb's going to go down fast. Bomb it is. There we go. And now, look, already, Freddy is already in connector, and then swinging around. Clay's going to get the other side. Peek pinch from two sides. The flash is going to go out from Jill. Slow them down a bit. That's all you need is time. Jill has spotted, and the jump up to ticket booth has been unsuccessful. Friday on the stairs. What can he do from here? He's not going to commit up the stairs, but that flash has massively helped. But it's not helped enough as Jill denies, and Zonk gets a second point.
They won that on an eco. That was a full eco with upgraded pistols. And to lose that shows Ribbon, they're slowly slipping. You could call it untying, don't mind the pun. But
oh, that was a bad pun. No.
Ribbon untying, eh?
Hey, okay. Just no. I know a commentator who makes puns 24/7. Please do not.
I won't fall into the pun addiction, but Daisy actually gets picked off by Demonic.
Oh, they're gonna swap bomb. Sorry, Tempo's gonna swap bomb.
Ooh. Tempo spot a bomb, but he does get picked off, but that is... They kind of expected them to throw bomb there, because it's a pretty safe position to have bomb held when you're not fully committing to a side yet. But it looks like they're actually going to commit to B with bomb, but Friday gets the pick onto Jill as Ooh, he gets double kill on Cassie and Jill. And it's left with 2 people on B side. They might commit to the plant hits, but yeah, he's sticking the plant. OSCB chilling on bench. There two guys in kitchen, one coming from apps. They're on a boost there at the moment, but they aren't actually able to see anything as Demonic pushes up. Will he get caught out by the guy sitting on top of Van, I believe? I'm not sure, but he rotated. Yeah, he rotated that. They easily clear that up. They're starting to tighten the ribbon.
Ooh, Enza! That's some harsh BM going on there.
BM.
Ribbon absolutely, as we mentioned before, Ribbon absolutely getting demolished in Ancient. I think it's clear that Zonked chose that map. And now the tables have turned. They are working so much better together. The rotations are better. This is feeling like a fully formed team. This is what I was expecting on Ancient. Wow. The turnaround's amazing.
I don't know why they committed the double flash there, because that's not double flash, double molly in the exact same position. Kind of waste of util, but Henza, he's gonna push up to under. Break through, no one's there. Clad does get Jill, but then he gets picked off by Bart in the refrag. They're just pushing into B site immediately, getting straight away. Bart stuck in kitchen, smoke in front of him. He was blinded, but he should be able to just sit here, wait for them to push through. Cassie does get Demonic, but if they push through, Bart can at least get a kill here.
Oh, Bart is really eyeing them up. There's one. He's not going to commit to any more, but that is a deadly position as the CTs of Ribbon go, you know what? We've got we've got a 6-round lead. You can have this round. We're fine.
Oh. But he did not to do any more than get 1 kill. He got 1 kill, discouraged them from peeking anymore. How would Ribbon No Musha know that he didn't go for the refrag, get the re-peek, just constantly applying more and more aggression, because that is something you can do with an SMG. With an SMG, especially MP9, no, Mac 10, I can't remember, but
Mac 10.
Mac 10, you can just continue spraying, no hesitation. You don't need to tap fire or anything like he would have had to do if he had an AK. So, very smart play from Bart.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's a cool trigger control that is, and he did an amazing job of it. Yeah, he could have possibly pushed out more, swung round, and got maybe the rest of them. But do you want to take that risk and then give them the knowledge that you are now a man down? As Daisy's already going to pick up the first kill on tempo, it's going to be be a hard push from Daisy. Decides against it. That's enough. That's all they need because they've already got players in connector. There's the angle. Demonic's got the scouts. He's going to tag OSCB down. Daisy will finally fall as the mid action is coming into play. Freddy coming up aggressively off the side of top mid and also finding the bomb. Demonic is left with a scout and there is potential with it. If you can just hit those headshots, it is all good and easy games. But you've got to be careful and not run out in the open like that.
Don't know what he was thinking, but I guess it didn't round quick, but it's 8-4 at the moment. How far are we away? Got 3 more rounds left, including this one. Economy's looking... I was going to say they're looking pretty balanced, but no, they're not. Ribbon No Musha are stuck on an eco round with only 1 upgraded pistol, 2 flashes, and no armor. Whilst Zonked are on a full buy here.
Oh, hello. Go aggressive, go mid. Try and get something out of it. Did not work.
Bart and OCB just had a field day farming up kills for their stat track weapons. But,
of course,
yeah.
An extra number on net. Thank you very much. Strike it off.
Save money, win the round instantly. I guess it moves them on to the next with some money. Kind of throwing it away there. 8-5. Scores looking stable. If you look over at the side of Zonked Esports, Bart, he's kind of carrying this.
Oh, you only just say. 13 kills.
13-10, positive KD. But
man's really doing well. Daisy going aggressive, didn't even see originally tempo. It's tagged all the way down to 22, but that reaction time, you love to see it, ladies and gents, because that is what we mean about the mechanical skill these guys have.
mechanical skill. That is what we talked about a lot in the pre-game warm-up. For Mirage, you just need a lot of mechanical skill. Yeah, you always have the IGL there to provide the intel, the comms, the communication, IQ, the strats. But if you don't have the fraggers, the riflers, the AWPers, if you don't have those guys to get the kills, especially on a map like Mirage, but this applies for any other map really, you just will not be able to do anything. But Bart applies the pressure, gets kind of shot up there. I thought he a little bit shaky there, but Jill, Bart, 2 kills apiece from that round. No, 1 kill apiece. Demonic gets a collapse onto Cassie and Daisy. It's a 1v2 against an AWP and a rifler. No, it's a 2v2. My apologies. But they look like they're both stacking up CT.
Can Demonic just finish off this round the way he just entered it? There's another. It's gonna be one more left. It's against Bart. Can he finish it off? No, he misses the shot. Come on, you've demonstrated skill. That's the skill you want to see. Wow, Demonic, you can see the excitement from him. A collat and then a flick to finish things off. You have full bragging rights there, mate. Full bragging rights.
Oh, that was a... oh, by all means, that was a nutty as hell flick. Well, yeah, it's actually pretty good. But 9-5. Oof. What do you think? What can happen here in the last round of the first half?
I don't know, but I'm definitely not working 9 to 5 right now.
9 to 5. What a way to make a live. Nah, I will not embarrass you with my terrible singing
Oh, what do you
skills.
mean? That sounded beautiful. Beautiful singing either way. But no, seriously, from here, Zonked is now finding a little bit of a groove. You know, they are coming back in places. They're demonstrating they can get the bomb down. Because a lot of these have been... I lie. I've actually looked at only 3 of them they've been able to get the bomb down. And then 1 explosion. But still, they're finding a bit more of a better groove. You know, they are coming back.
I do want to see how Zonk can do CT on this map as well. Because maybe it could just be Ribbon and Musha doing really good on CT. Because you saw, CT was the only side where they were able to actually win a round on Ancient. So they could just be a CT-sided team. But Demonic does pick off Jill the AWP. He's absolutely running, well, not really running, it's not running with an AWP. But he's doing an amazing job on the AWP. 19 kills, leading the game. But Henza picks up OCB. Cassie just can't do much. He's going to get mollied out so he can't peek. Then he gets fragged and then just gets sprayed down from by Henza from the van position. And that is the first half. 10-5.
Ooh, it's doable to make a comeback here. Okay, don't rule out Zonked right now. You know, there's a possibility that he could come and they can come and just fight all the way back. And it's been done. It's been done. I'm intrigued. Very intrigued.
Oh, I am intrigued. That was very close. A lot closer than we expected. But it's very intense, very tight. Well, not two-sided. There's still a 5 score gap. But comebacks do happen. And whether that's a comeback from Ribbon for the entire series or a comeback on Zonked for this one map.
Well, we've only got 10 seconds until they switch sides. Guys, get your prediction in the chat of what you think will happen in this second half. Remember, this is a best of 3 and an elimination game. Whichever team loses, well, essentially, if Ribbon loses this game, they are out completely for this season. They ain't coming back.
Season 5, hopefully they will be able to redeem themselves if they do fall to Zonked Esports, but I believe this may be going to map 3. My stomach is not happy, but...
You need to have snacks on the side. Just slowly eat them. Daisy's going to be the first one to encounter the Masquerade that comes forward. Blinded, but still gets a headshot. It slows down Ribbon's excellent push. Can they commit to what's going to happen? Daisy's still there. No fools, but it's going to be Bart that will trade up the frag. That's what you need to see. OSCB. I actually got those letters right. I questioned myself. The bomb's gone down. The planter's been killed. And already you can see the power of the CT. Tempo is left. Jill has spotted. Can they kill the final person? They don't have a kit though. They can.
Yeah, when someone's just stuck there in a corner, you just need to kind of just run, charge at them in one go. Sounds illogical, unorderly, but trust me, you need it. If you don't run at someone, yeah, it is worth. If you don't run at someone whilst they're trapped in a corner, they can just peek out, jiggle it, do whatever they want, just waste as much time as they physically can. And they can at least delay it so you can't defuse.
Once again, we're seeing a force buy happen, but on the occasion that Mac 10s are coming out, and there are two, Bart and Daisy, who don't have helmets.
Yeah, so Ribbon, they forced helmets, a Galil, and 4 Mac 10s, whereas Zonked, they forced 3 helmets, 4 M4s, and MP9.
It's going to be an execute onto B site. It's going to be fast and aggressive. The Mac 10s are not... Say that again?
They were just jumping into the crossfire between B short and bench. They were just jumping straight into where they knew they were going to be. So I don't really know why, but I guess if they predicted they would have M4s, then it seems logical that they could kind of just run, because they only had one rifle remaining at the end of that, and the economies for both teams are pretty much in shambles. But you would look at Zonked Esports, and they are actually forcing MP9s and M4s again. Whereas Ribbon and Musha, they do get Deagles and pistols.
Mac 10's way stronger than the MP9s for sure. We've seen them work a bit better, but still, the MP9's a deadly weapon you don't want to fight against. Though I have realised, we're noticing the M4S being used a lot more often than the M4A4. Which, if you are very new to the Counter-Strike scene, there are 2 versions of the M4 you can choose for. A lot of these players are opting for that silenced version, less ammo, but more accurate. Vice versa, they also sacrifice the damage intake. We're not seeing the A4, which is a louder weapon, but more damage inputted.
See, for Mirage, right, I would expect that they'll actually use the M4 rather than the A1S, because if you're playing close quarters, right, sometimes getting one taps isn't always possible, because you kind of got to flick a lot, do all that heebie-jeebie stuff, and sometimes it's not possible to get a proper spray to that. And if you're going to go for a full clip to the body shot, no, full clip to the body, you're going to have to do it with an M4. It's just got a very fast fire rate, it's very effective. But it's currently a 3v2, and it's kind of walking out straight into Tempo's crosshairs with the lovely deagle shots, and Demonic just strafes out, and he gets Daisy. 7-11.
Broken again.
Ah, broken again. Rip. But Ribbon, they're doing good jobs of being able to actually shut down Zonked on their full buys, because now for some reason they're deciding to go. They bought 4 deagles, 2 flashes, well 3 flashes. They just threw one of them, and armor on everyone, but no helmets. But they made Daisy buy an M4A1S, so they all hardly have any econ left for the team. So 100, 0, 50. But not the smartest move in my decision. I would have gone for a full eco there if I was the IGL, but whatever floats your boat. But it looks like they are edging towards mid to A at the moment. Ribbon and Musha, they do pick off 2, but they pick off 3 now, but Demonic does fall to Cassie. Tempo, he's holding the jungle position, stopping them, but he does smoke it off to stop them and encourage the remaining Zonked Esports player, Jill, to go towards CT, where his team will be waiting to spray him down. Clad, he is got a nade ready, he threw it out. M4A1S, he's ready to spray. He should be seeing someone peek very shortly. But he almost gets caught off there and almost dies to the deagle. Very weak, but he should just have the spray diff that. But he does die to Jill eventually in the end. Left on 9 HP, but does get cleaned up by Kenza in the end.
Yeah, pretty kind of standardized round. I only got bits of it. I can't comment too far on it, but I'm just looking at the economy, and that is shambles on both sides, if I'm honest. Like, the definition of shambles.
Okay, so just quick, if you want to hop onto my Discord live stream, then you should be able to watch if it's still buggy. But CT timeout coming from Zonked Esports, they want to keep it close. They they definitely need to discuss, because they've just been wasting their money on buy rounds when they do not need to. Essentially, they have not needed to buy in these last couple of rounds. They, in my opinion, not professional. These guys are a lot higher ranked than me, I believe, but an eco probably would, in hindsight, I can only say in hindsight, but an eco would have been a better decision there. But yeah, Zonked Esports are 5 stacking, rushing up mid, not even shifting. I think Ribbon and Musha are starting to hear them pushing up in. They decide to just full on execute with smokes, flashes, mollies, just straight in pre-firing for whatever reason, and like this very
waste of utility. It really is a waste of utility, but they didn't know, and they are gonna find the reason why, because they've all gone and wrapped around from mid, and they're gonna push to A. There's one, Freddy is gonna die, but now it's a case of spray and pray. There we go, a wipeout for the end of it.
Ooh, wipeout. That was questionable decisions from both teams. For Ribbon to actually 5-stack A that quickly, they were going to push it. I can say for certain that they were most likely going to push that, even if there were CT contenders there. But yeah, now they're properly splitting up, taking this properly. Bomb is going to head towards B, probably throw it in a corner somewhere.
It made sense for sorry to jump in there. It made sense why they all stuck together. They're your USPSs, and the worst, like the least powerful weapon. Why not just stick together and just work with what you have? As Daisy will get Demonic straight off the back, which is a good start for the Zonked Esports. Seems that they are needing to get some kills and some points back.
Yeah, it's very important to try and get as many fundamental kills as you can. There's in CSGO, you've got impactful kills and you've got unimpactful kills. Because an impactful kill is a kill that changes the course of a round. It's an entrance pick. An entrance pick on a guy holding a very powerful angle. It's not just catching off a lurker whilst the bomb's planted. You don't want to be putting yourself into a position where the only thing you can really do is get an unimpactful pick. You want to be trying to force yourself. As a team, you want to be getting as many impactful picks early into the round as you can. You know what I mean?
Oh, I get what you mean.
Yeah.
Very insightful.
I felt like I was waffling there, no doubt, but
Nah, that's very insightful. And if you think of it like that, it makes sense. And especially for people who are fairly new to the Counter-Strike scene, that is essentially what a game of Counter-Strike is picking off those people quite early, and if not, get them at any point.
Yeah.
As we're going to see control once again, and already Ribbon have got control in mid, and that is a powerful area of play. You said about a powerful play, or impactful kill. There you go. Kill the guy in sniper nest. Bang. That guy had the AWP.
Yep. If you take the AWP out very early on, they just give up mid control straight away. If they lose the AWP, they may throw smoke into window to try and pick up the AWP. But the CTs will 9 times out of 10 just give up mid control straight away if you can get the opening pick onto the AWP. That's if you don't have an AWP of your own on the T side, then it can be pretty difficult. But getting mid control on Mirage is very important, and on any map essentially. If you open up mid, if you kind of cut down mid, if you cut the map in half, you cut it through mid, you've got a path on either side that goes through mid. If you don't have mid control, you leave that open to lurkers or anyone, because it opens up so many angles, you know what I mean?
Exactly what you're saying. 40 seconds left on the clock. They're finally saying where they want to go. They want to push A. They want to make it hard and fast. They want to push in. As they finally get onto site, you can see, I don't know why it's decided to show Demonic, because Demonic's got the lurking position. That's going to deny the entrance route from Connector. Henza is also going to take down Daisy. Henza's getting very greedy as well, because that's Bart. Can he find Jill as well, because Jill is out in the open. Bomb is not down, but that bomb is going to be behind the barriers and allow easier access from mid. But it doesn't matter, because Demonic finds Jill's.
That was good, clean T-side gameplay. So it's 14-8. I don't think Zonk can buy here, so they're going to try and they're going to have to force themselves to make a comeback from 15-8 if they don't win this eco, which this is going against all our previous predictions. We expected Zonk to absolutely wipe the floor of Ribbon and Musha. It's kind of insane, really, if you think about it. But they're going for heavy peaks. They're going to rush down this AWP, and Bart does get the pick onto Demonic, but Henza gets the refrag. But Daisy gets the refrag onto Henza, and then Tempo gets the refrag onto Daisy, and then Freddy gets a solo kill onto OSCB. So ridiculous rush, but they managed to get an AWP and a rifle out of play. But they are in a position to pick up the AWP if they want to.
I see. Oh, that's something you don't want to drop. That's an AWP, and I can't see how it's going to unfold. Bloody hate this thing.
Yeah. Cassie was able to pick up that AWP, and he is in T currently, but Jill just gets a cross-side kill with that USP. Fantastic pistol play, but Frida does get the CT peek behind him, as he was not Jill was not expecting someone to come from CT, and Cassie gets it comfortably. They don't peek him, but he does walk straight onto there and gets picked up by Clad straight away. Oof. They're lucky. Demonic's lucky to be able to pick up that AWP at the end of the round. So it's left 4 AWPs. No, not 4 AWPs. They're not Fnatic, but 4 AKs and an AWP and 5 M4s. Get the mid smoke coming out Friday. So it looks like they could. I feel like Ribbon aren't going to try and push mid here, or they're not going to go for proper mid control. They're just going to send Friday up, but he does get killed straight away by Daisy. So that's not good, because now Daisy and 2 others actually are going to push up mid and try and take mid control, as it looks like the surviving 2 members, one still lurking. So Clad is actually lurking around Palace area on A site, whereas Henza and Demonic are looking as if they're going to push up mid or B. B absent. Mid to B looks most likely from the current layout of the map.
Yeah, it depends. They've got mid control now after taking out Daisy. That's a critical move right there. Take down Daisy. You now have mid control. You have options. Unfortunately, the lurker of Casey has gone. They've got to commit. Now they're splitting up, which I think is the wrong move personally, because it means that Demonic has to then push all the way round with that AWP, and then Henza has to plant somehow. It's not gonna work either way.
It could work. I think it might be able to work if Demonic plays really aggressively, runs down. He could have an angle if Henza can cause enough of a distraction. Demonic could get an angle, but no, he just doesn't peek fast enough. He shift peeks that angle, and I don't know if you know this, but by peeking from the left, no matter what side your view model is, if you peek a left-sided angle, you will always you always want to peek right if you can, because the hitboxes actually favor the right side more than the left. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
No matter the side the view model is on, the left is actually chunkier than the right. Yeah, it's a hitbox kind of thing. The game's funky.
We're gonna use the term funky on that.
CS is a very funky game.
It is a different idea, and it's very much a different mechanic behind it, but at the same time, you know, you can still take advantage of having your exposed hitbox, something called jiggle peeking. Hence, you use that hitbox as kind of bait, essentially, to get a better view, if we're talking mechanics. But it seems to be a fairly forced on Ribbon, let's be honest. There's not much left for them, as what is Clad doing? Just dropping all of his utility to essentially be the dummy in this situation. So, utility will get thrown, and an absolute kitchen sink of utility. Look at the amount that is going out. It's 100% going to bait all of them in. It's going to bait everyone in. Whether they're actually going to commit and push is a different story entirely. Zonked are still hesitant to actually make the full rotate, but they are lighting up Ribbon as Bart is doing most of the work, and there you go.
15-10 to the side of Ribbon and Musha, but I feel Ribbon and Musha's plan there was to just, okay, so imagine I'm the IGL, right? They could be saying that they could win from that round, right? But if they force buy, there's a chance they can win, because force buy wins aren't that uncommon. But they have rounds to work with. They had 6 rounds to work
I'm gonna hold you there. I'm gonna hold you there. Rush B, super black. We're going fast. We're going hard. Rush B, super black. And it's been a fairly mediocre start. It's done the job fairly well. It's got one player down. Now what else can they do? Bombs going down. That's gonna be helpful for money.
Tempo is left by himself. One dude left, and he does full. But the bomb was down. That was important. They were going. You can tell they were just doing that for eco. They just wanted to get as many pistol kills as they possibly could with the Tech 9, the Deagles. So they should be able to full by now. Yeah, they've all got 5k odd. And they can buy, they can buy helmets, AKs. Actually, an AWP coming out from Demonic, which you get Demonic on the AWP, that is almost essentially a round win.
It's a death wish right there. And it's going to be interesting. A counter-terrorist, tactical timeout, Zonked, calm before the storm. They have the money behind them. So essentially, well, if they die in this next round, they can still rebuy and still full buy. But Ribbon need to win this for certain, because otherwise Zonked is just going to get ever so closer and just say, we're still here, and breathe down their necks.
Oh, yeah. It's just a lot of pressure coming from on Ribnamush's side, right? They're calling it back. They're a match point, but if Zonked win 4 more rounds, which isn't unheard of, winning 4 rounds in a row to force it into an OT, but Ribnamush's sides, they've got to be quaking in their boots right now.
I'd be quaking right now, especially when the rhythm has gone against you. 3 rounds in a row against you, yeah, I'm quaking.
I would be absolutely shaking. Yeah, so 5 seconds in, what do you think they're going to do? What can you predict here?
It's unknown. Essentially, Ribbon just needs to play strategy right now. Their aim mechanic is good. Play strategy here, and then just see what happens. Because they're playing a bit aggressive in the last couple, and it's not been working. Now, take it back, slow it down, let's change up that tempo. I love a good bit of tempo play.
Tempo loves the tempo, but they're assuming mid control here. They've got 2 in mid. Freddy placed ridiculously high at mid, but he is falling back slightly. Cloud of the Molly, and two of them, Henzer and Tempo in B apps, pushing up. There is one in van. They could be able to pick him off, but no, they do fall back slightly. Friday does get the pick onto Daisy, which is very good, because now it's a 4v4, but Friday is very weak, but OSCB is decently weak himself. They're stacking up mid. The bomb's actually coming mid, so it looks like they might go either under and do mid to B, mid to B through under. Friday gets picked off, or maybe mid to A. I don't know.
It can go either way. They can go either way. They just need to take it calm, play strategy. They are a man down right now. They know where OSCB is. They know he's around the corner, and they're going to do the boost. The boost that's going to push them over. Might get the information, but you got to be careful with Jill. Jill's got this high ground. That's going to help. It's going to trade out. So that's going to bring the game back into play. Tempo is only left because Bart's found a pick.
Oh, this is super intense. It's Tempo left in a 1 versus 3. If he wins this now, but no, he does not have enough time. He's got about 7 seconds left. He cannot do much except save, which is not what you want to be doing when your team desperately needs econ.
No, they do get money. It's only him that doesn't get money.
Yeah.
I got my facts wrong. Alright, be that way.
So it's round 28 out of 30. So Zonked just need to win this one and 2 more after this one, and they should be able to take it into an OT. And whether they win OT, we do not know. But I am hoping that Zonked can claw this back, because I am rather hungry at the moment. Yes, I have not eaten since, what was the time? 2 o'clock. 1:30 was the last time I ate.
Let's rush B to a Blitz once again, but they're not peeking all at the same time. So OSCB is just picking them up one by one. Is 4. Can it be an ace? He's looking for it. He's wanting it. Is it the first ace of the day? Peeking around the corner. It's an ace.
Oh, ends with that USP straight to the forehead, blasts his brains out, and it's still match point to Ribnamusha, but 2 more. Ribnamusha, I'd say if Zonked can win this round, they win the map. No, if Zonked can win this round, they get into OT, because Ribnamusha, they will be at least on an eco or in a half buy if they lose this round. Of course, if they win, map's over, but...
They're rushing B again. They could put all the utility in this time, so they're making it a bit easier. That nade bounced off his chest, and 3Day is already down, but it's going to be traded out. OSCB is on a good position. It's 3v3, and it's sided towards Zonk. They have the utility. No, they don't have the utility, sorry. They have the health, but do they have the retake? Because now Ribbon have the position. Tempo will fall. Amazing. It's now a 2v4. It's a 1v3, sorry. God damn it, game.
So it's one dude, one low dude clad. He's trapped in BAPs, but again, out of breath. He gets picked off by Bart, and it's 15-14. And I feel like, unless, well, actually they have a decent amount of. I got my eco predictions wrong, so Ribbon and Moshe aren't actually able to force buy this round, are actually able to full buy this round, but if they were to lose this round and it wouldn't be end game off, and wouldn't be OT or either map over, they would then be on an eco after this one. So I get my econ predictions completely wrong because I am absolutely stupid, but I feel like Zonked, Ribbon and Moosh, I don't know what's happened. They got incredibly good. They were about to close out the map, get it into map 3. What's map 3? I'm not sure. But Zonked are just able to claw it back and assert dominance. Is your game still working? I'm assuming.
I'll stay quiet until it works.
It looks like they might. Ribbon and Moosh, they're sending 2 up and the bomb over to A site, which is uncharacteristic for Ribbon because they like to just shove it in a corner somewhere in T-spawn. But they're assuming mid control with demonic tempo. Demonic and tempo. They're just assuming mid control. 3Day was just right behind Daisy there, couldn't do anything. And there's a 5 versus 4 currently favoring the side of Ribbon and Musha, but actually it's a 4v4 because Bart gets the refrag onto 3Day. It's 3 stacked over. 3 T, actually all 4 T's stacked over to A side, but Bart does get clad. OSCB spraying through, he gets Henza, no, he gets Tempo, and Cassie gets Henza, and it's demonic against the world. What can he do here? It's him. If there's any chance to go demonic, it's him who can do it in this situation, because if he gets this clutch, 1 versus 3, he will win the map, but he's blinded, he can't do much. He knows 1 dude is left there. He knows, he can sense Bart over there. So, yeah, Bart is actually there, right? I'm pretty sure yeah. So 1 versus 3, he could get trapped into crossfire, but he just gets sprayed down by Bart, and it's 15-15 into overtime. Whoa. Overtime. What do you think is going to happen in OT? I know you can't see the game, but OT, what's your predictions?
Well, it was a very sketchy start for Zonked. And eventually it's all come back together, it's reformed, and eventually Ribbon have been doing well. But it could go either way. It could go in favor of Ribbon, it could go in favor of Zonked. It's become a situation of 50-50, though Zonked have demonstrated a bit of a better kind of aggressive pattern from them. So we'll have to wait and see, essentially.
Yeah, so it's 15-15 OT. If Zonked win this, if they win just 4 rounds, if they win 4 rounds, they win and knock Ribbon and Musha out of the Volpid Cup Series 4. And what I like about OT is that every round, everyone at the start of OT, you get 10k. You just gotta spend it whatever you want. And for the guaranteed first 2 rounds, actually maybe 3-4 rounds, you're guaranteed a full buy. And that's enough for a team to win. But actually it looks like Ribbon and Moosh, they're 5 stacking over towards the A side. Getting all their util out, throwing their nades, doing all that all their beers. No one's actually going Palace though, which was strange. But no one decided to buy an AWP. So the only person who's going AWP in this lobby is Cassie. Playing it very slow. Neither team wants to lose this first round because my prediction is whoever loses this first round, whoever wins this first round will get the momentum. But a massive nade coming in, damaging several people on the side of Rimdamusha. But they're just spraying, they get picked off, Daisy gets clad, Henty gets Bart, and Henty actually gets 2, he gets Bart and Daisy. It's a 4 versus 3. What can they do? Tempo's just getting sprayed down. The bomb is planted. You've got OSCB, what can he do from this connector position? How many can he see? What can he do here? Because I believe there is one trap in his left and gets... Brady just picks him off, he did not know he was there, but he's weak because he got one tap with the M4 aim and S.
It seems to be a weak-sided rhythm right now. They may have control, but can they hold it off? Because Cassie is all he needs to do is just tap these remaining people. Only one bullet will do the job. He's unable to get to the bomb though. Doesn't matter if he's able to tap them. That's the end. And even worse, that's the insult to injury as 3Day will get the final kill.
Oof.
I'm back.
Yeah. Gladly. That was a very important round. So 16-15 scores. It's OT is 1st to 4. Whoever can win 4 wins this map. And that's... It can definitely go either way. Just from the starting round, the momentum, the mental momentum that a team can carry them through at least 3 rounds, which is enough to force the other team to either draw into the second OT or they just win.
They know the bomb is at A now. You can see how far up Casey has gone. They know full well that this is going to be an A execute. And you can see the rotation already coming into play. So their setup that's getting them ready. And look, they're caught off guard. The lurk from Daisy has absolutely put them into shambles. Because Daisy kept being quiet, just sneaked up, and then you got Cassie on the other side. They're panicking. They don't know what to do. This is what Zonked wanted all along. Flash is going to go in. That's going to deny any form of movement. Cassie picked another. Is there one more? Yes, there is. No, there's not actually.
It's a 3v2. They're all weak. They're panicking. They don't know what to do. And there's one more dude. It's OSCB. If they try and rotate to B now, Zonked, they're just going to sit pretty. They're not going to move. They're happy with the current situation. They're happy with the enemy's health because Friday, look at him. 15 health and Tempo's on 74. They're all stacked. Everyone else on Zonked is stacked up to 100 health. No armor, but against AKs, not having helmets doesn't really matter because it's a one tap anyway. So they're actually gonna force them to save. But if OSCB just takes a slightly more aggressive position, if they do decide to rotate, he can get them here. But if he waits too long, because it actually looks like they're pushing through very quickly, trying to flash their way through. But Bart does get Friday, and Jill gets Tempo, and it's 16-16 in OT. This is so intense.
Is this going to go to overtime too? Most likely from the way these guys are playing. Do I want it to go to overtime too? You know what? If my computer can stay nice and work, then yes. Otherwise, let's see what happens.
Wait, a player left. Okay, so someone DC'd. Demonic actually started lagging and he DC'd. Great fun. OSCB. Let's look at the scoreboard here. You got Bart absolutely carrying Zonked with 29 kills, 22, 24, 16, 17. 3Day his counterpart. 3Day and Bart both on 29, 20. Yep, decent KDs. Very good performances. They both have the nice score of 69 apiece.
Love it.
Funny number.
We all love a good funny number, don't we? Maturity kicks in. Alright. Round, what would this be?
Round 3 of OT.
32, actually. The 33, sorry. Round 33.
This is going on forever. Now I know why somebody pro switched to Valorant, because this just takes a while.
There's only like, you have to get 13 points in your win in Valorant. That just makes it easy.
Well, Valorant's easy. but I'm wearing a Sentinels jersey, so I will defend valor in my life. But OSCB does get the pick on the free day, causing the Clad's about to fall. He's on 1 HP in Palace. What can he do here? He's
1 HP in a dream.
1 HP in a dream, boys. But the bomb is over on B side. It's on the floor at the moment, whilst they're trying to assert B Palace control. No, B apps control. My apologies. I am callouts are my weak point. But they are. Hensa's just taking such an aggressive position without the bomb. It makes you question their plan here. But okay, good. I switched off first person cam for a second, but Hensa just get a pick onto Jill. It's a 4v4, but health does favor Zonked.
It does massively favor Zonk, but when you're on that CT side, you're not pushing into angles, and already you can see OSCB absolutely demolishing Daisy. Was getting. Oh, what are you, Cold Zero? Mate!
I didn't see that. Was it a jumping up?
Yes, it was!
Oh!
Oh my, I got out my chair for that one. I'm so glad my computer did not break crit. Wow. And the smoothness of these guys just...
So smooth.
Oh, if you're Ribbon right now, I would be crying and begging for mercy.
Ooh, this is intense, but 2 more rounds and Zonked win the series.
I don't think I can sit down after that. I don't think I can.
Just stay stood up then. If you need to, stay stood up. But...
Oh my, I am rewatching that. Even though my perspective, I couldn't even see the weapon. It's still... Oh!
Now, they are doing a replay, I believe, of the last round. Pingu jumping off. Oh.
It's so good.
Wait, is it Pingu Daisy? Wait, I'm confused. I can't see someone called Pingu in the lobby. I'm assuming Pingu is Daisy.
We must assume, but I said because he is server muted from our perspective, we only get to see the name of Daisy. So don't have a go at us. That is what we see.
Yeah.
So roles have been reversed. Ribbon is now on the defense. Zonked with their absolute showcase is gonna go into this round with a massive high. OSCB is the first one to fall though, so not the high they fully wanted. As Bart gets that's a lovely angle, just the smallest bit of a shot, and he'll take it. Trading it out, making it 4v4.
But is being pressured by 2 guys stood right outside connector, so we can't really run out here, but it actually looks like they're pressuring Zonked are pressuring B-side with the bomb. So if they wanted to, they could probably just run in, and if Clad isn't a superhuman with that M4 and sprays all 3 of them down as they jump...
No scope! Hensa literally stood in the smoke waiting for his prey to walk in, and that's just enough to say let's go push because we're outnumbered. Clad is gonna try and spray them down. He's got 2. Can he find the last one? It's Jill. Demonic, you have anything spectacular? Yes, there's an O-scope for that one.
Oh, 17-17. If anyone wants to win this, they've got to win 2 in a row. But
it's not an easy task, though, to do that.
When both teams are balanced with their economies, well, because it's OT, their economies are both incredible in regards to playing regular CS, that it's going to be very hard to win 2 rounds in a row as momentum doesn't really carry, as economy doesn't matter in overtime.
These are playing stupidly aggressive. Wow, that's a good start. And that means that Zonked are a man down in a situation that does not look favorably for them. And there's another.
2 guys down.
Dear.
Oh, not looking this one. Oh, wow. Okay, so the remaining members of Zonked, they're stacking up towards B, the 3 of them. It looks like Daisy might try and assume mid control here. Push up slowly. Jill is in under. He does not know this, but there is a player above him.
Peekaboo, I am here.
Yeah, so Daisy just spraying through the smoke, just walking into the top mid.
Oh, we got the X-ray, but they don't. And my game's just frozen again.
Okay, but Jill, not Jin. I'm not an alcoholic, I swear. But Jill pushing up B. So they're definitely planning to do a mid to B here. And you look at B short. Frida just burns Daisy to death, and Jill falls to Clad. And OSCB managed to take down Demonic, but then gets sprayed through the smoke by Frida. And it's 17-18 to the side of Ribbon, no Musha. And if Zonked desperately need to get this one last round, and if they win it, they can force into OT number 2. Ooh. OT number 2, that's gonna be... It's going to be tense. Okay, so they're stacking towards... actually, neither team is stacking particularly. They're spread out very across the map. So you got two players from Zonked in B apps. The rest 3, 1 in Palace, 2 around ramp. But it looks like they're calling in the rotate very early. Not knowing that the bomb is actually on A side still. Very bad decision, and Ball can just get the spray instantly. He's caught in the crossfire anyway. They're smoking it off so they can walk in. The bomb is... They're able to plant straight away. Jill gets a plant. OSCB can assume a very aggressive position. Whereas Jill, spray out. It's a 1 versus 4. Clad has an AWP. No, Clad has an AK, I apologize. Henza just DC'd, because he's Henza. But he's pressured, he's stood in CT, walking into jungle, he gets picked off, and it goes to OT number 2. Oof. OT number 2, what are we gonna do here? Why did Henza DC? Like, come on, bro.
He might try and reclaim, just because he DC'd, he might try and go, oh, put it back around. I DC'd midway through, but let's see what happens. Are we going to overtime number 2? Yeah,
well, we are.
Looks like we are.
Yes, they did win the last round. But, hopefully, if Rimmon and Musha do win this, hopefully I get a long enough break to have my dinner, because it is 8:45 and I have not eaten. And I'm starving.
Either a break, or they might move the 3rd map to a different day.
Schedule, not too sure. But...
I'll play it privately.
Yeah, play it privately.
Not that we don't want to commentate it, it's just he's hungry as hell. And I have to listen to him. Round whatever this is.
This is round 37.
Alright, big match.
This is the longest CS game I've watched, or casted, or played in.
Boston Major.
Well, Boston Major, that was very long, but...
That was 2 overtimes.
Yeah, 2 OTs, all the way to the end. That was very iconic, but I don't think this double OT will be as iconic as NA winning their only major. But
2019, it was another major. It went to 4 overtimes. I cannot remember for the life of me. I think it was NRG and somebody else. But they went to 4 rounds of overtime, and it was a piss take. But when they're even, what do you expect when they're even?
Yeah. So Zonked, they are 1 man down with Daisy falling early, and also Jill falling to Demonic straight away with that. Well, not straight away. That would take like a minute for 2 people to die. And it looks like they're stacking up towards B to push through, but Demonic should be able to just take them with the AWP here. As 1 crosses, he gets the kill. Right onto Bard, gets another one onto Cassie. OCB gets through Freddy. Can he get the 1v4? But no, he falls to Demonic.
Oh! You'll have to see it. You'll have to see flicks like that.
Flicks.
I wish I had the flick skill like that. Ribbon putting themselves in the lead. If they can do another CT round like that, they are in a stronger position where all they need to do is put 1 round in. Here we go. Round 38, question mark?
Round 38. Demonic straight away, smoke kill straight onto Cassie. But Daisy does get the refrag technically onto Henza. Bart does die to Demonic though. They need to stop peeking mid, but Daisy gets another kill onto Freddy, opening up B site. partly because there's still one left, but Jill gets clad and B side is open, but they don't have the bomb. It's a 2 versus 2. Demonic has the AWP, and you know how impactful he can be. But as Jill goes back to fetch, not knowing whether CT have contested the bomb yet, all Daisy can really do is kill off Demonic, which is really good.
That's going to cause the rotation.
Ooh,
Just going to jump in here. It's going to cause the rotation. Tempo will have to do something, and he'll be told by his teammate, go and attack that site. Daisy is down low. Jill is also less than half health. It's all about where they're going to peak, and you can already see on the map, Daisy is in a cubby hole in the corner, which is probably where it's going to be. Yeah, that's the shot. 73 versus 39 HP. Now his position is given away. He has to make the right move. This is the right corner. This is where you want to be. This is the way. Can he peek the corner? He's going to breathe fire. He's going to be close. He's low HP. Who's going to be Zonked?
Oh. 19-19. Now round onto round 39. Still, this game continues to almost around 40. I'm not. I'm getting the hangies. I am.
If Zonked gets this next point, it's from the pattern we've had, they are most likely to finish it off. That is the prediction from there. Henza misses a critical shot. That could have turned the table if he'd got that shot, but no, he hasn't. Daisy's been able to push forward. He's now onto B site, and that is very handy indeed. Daisy's going to try and peek, but gets wall banged through the wall. Bomb is going to rotate. Oh, the bomb's been spotted, whether they know that's the bomb or not. Henza finally hitting his shots.
3v3. 3 remaining on each side. I would say Ribbon Amusha does have the health advantage in the situation due to Bart being so low. But OCB is just able to take Henza when he's not looking. Molly's out. Opens up A side perfectly. But Tempo's in Palace. They do not know he is there yet, I don't believe. But he should be able to... He got smoked off, so he's not going to peek that. Freddy and CT misses that shot. He should have hit that. Gets fragged out, but he gets the frag kill onto Bart. 2 versus 2. 1 versus 2. What can Tempo do here? He's in Palace. He's smoked off. But the only thing is, none of them are facing him.
Well, actually, OSCB is. He's got the eyes on the Palace. He's spotted. Is that the kill? I don't know.
Jill and Tempo. That's the end of that half of OT number 2. Oof. 2019. Last year. No, not last year. Oh, that's 3 years ago. My mind is stuck in... Did I just say last year was 2019? But that is not the point. 2 more rounds and Zonked will knock out Ribbon no Musha. Hopefully they can, because I need my food.
I love the way we're just here sitting. Yeah, we want them knocked out simply so we can have food. But no, in all seriousness, Ribbon has definitely shown a better performance than what they were doing on Ancient. Ancient was a shit show for them. And excuse my French, but that's the only way you can describe it. Now look at them. They are demonstrating why they are in this game and why they are competing. Just a note, maybe next time they should ban an Ancient.
An Ancient, yes. That is rather unfortunate on the side of Ribbon no Musha. But it's 2019 scoreboard. Both teams, since it's OT, they can all full buy straight away. And Zonked is on CT, and they were very, very good on CT on Ancient. And in the last overtime, they were. And they made their comeback on CT. They made a massive comeback to force it into OT whilst they're playing at CT. So if they are going to win an OT, it will be this one because they are on CT. Not match point, but they do have a 1-point advantage over Ribbon no Musha. But Ribbon, they're just playing it very slowly. No team, but Demonic does get the opening frag onto Cassie, who just... What is... He's playing so aggressive with an AWP, but he gets peeked up. He did not know Bart was there. So now Bart just gets practically hand-fed that AWP, which he does not decide to pick up, and they're storming B site. OSCB. He gets 2. Then he gets traded out by Clad. What can he do here? Bomb plant gets denied. It's Freddy. 1 versus 3. He managed to get 1 and he falls. And now it's match point to Zonked Esports.
Are we finally actually at that point?
We are
actually at match point for a long time coming. We are back at it.
We are at match point. There's 40 viewers watching. Let's hope it's a good last round, or at least a fast one.
One of the two, but either way, what a game this one is. You know, I said about the last, not ancient, the second one, the ancient first one. If you were there at the very start of the stream, that was a match in itself. Now this is something even more. Daisy getting caught with his pants down out in the open. That's not the start you want if you're gonna win this game.
They still do have rounds to work with if they lose. But Henza, he's caught out weak, but he does get picked out by OSCB. OSCB does get sprayed down a little bit in return. What can they do here? It's a 4 versus 4. Practically even on health, despite maybe losing 10 or 20 or so more health than OSCB should keep it even. The bomb is down. Why are they pushing up so aggressively without bomb? But Cassie, he gets Freddy. What can they do here? They're pushing onto A side. Clad, he spots out 1 in jungle. He's got the flash, using the architecture of Palace to get the flash. 1 is CT, so if he peeks this, there's 1 jungle, 1 CT. Clad, he can get caught out here, but Cassie does fall to Demonic in the jungle position. Someone is still in CT, that is Bart in CT. If he peek, as soon as the plant goes down, if they do decide to plant down on A, but Clad is pushing up, and Bart hears that. Demonic on 1 HP. Pixel peek, hardly saw him. Throws flashbang into the air. The plant is down, so he can just spray. Tempo does get a kill on survival. It's a fake plant. It's a 1 versus 2. Tempo, very weak, but Jill is even weaker. What can they do here? No, he's got a flash, so he can try and pop flash this. But it looks like OSCB is getting pushed here. The plant is going down.
There it is.
That's it. That's GG.
Wow, what a game that was. Back, forth. It was up in the air. Who would have thought it was going to end like that? And what a game it was. Wow. And about time it ended.
That was very, very intense. I enjoyed that thoroughly. Yes, now I do get to eat, but...
Yeah, that's all you care about after this. It's like, yeah, we get to eat.
Yeah, you get to eat, but... That was a very exciting match, and I thoroughly enjoyed casting over it because it was back and forth. Yes, Ancient was one-sided, but I forgot their names now. Musha, the side of Musha, they will be Ribbon no Musha. My brain has completely farted due to the lack of protein, but Ribbon no Musha. Wait, I need to join camera quick. You just carry on.
Yeah, absolutely. They just stepped up their game from Ancient. Ancient was an absolute terrible show, and I'm so glad that they proved everything I said wrong. And if they go and view this VOD, and I actually insist they go and view the VOD of where I'm slating them, I'm so glad you demonstrated how wrong I was. Because the only thing I can say about the Ancient map, and I'm going to bring this back very quickly and only briefly. It's clear they had no knowledge of the map. They didn't really practice it much. We'll leave it as that.
Yeah.
But Mirage, God Almighty, may God have mercy on your soul the next time we face against, when I say we, anybody faces against you on Mirage, because that is amazing. We are going to have somebody in here. We don't know who it's going to be. Yeah, whoever they want to pull in, we'll have a chat with them. But Fish, tell me your thoughts on that last game.
My thoughts was that went on for way longer than it should have, and it was very intense all the way through. I really enjoyed that. My camera's finally back up now. My phone was about to die, and I hadn't had a single time to charge it as it was on for ages. Just game went on for so long, but I'm glad it went on for so long because it really proved what Ribanamusha can do. They are a good team. We know that now. After looking at their performance, we know that are now finally they can prove to us that they're good enough to make it this far into the tournament, but unfortunately they aren't able to continue.
It will mean that they will have to disappear, but the person who is not going to, we've got two people in here. We'll start off with Demonic. Demonic, you were acing today. Well, not literally acing, but that AWPing play, God almighty, you can make someone wet very easily. Tell me how that went for you.
I don't know. So obviously we started out on Ancient, and we did just kind of get steamrolled. And Ancient, well, let's just not talk about it.
It didn't happen. Ignore it.
We knew basically what the map pool was going to be coming into this game. Like Rio had a look at the vetoes from Authority League from the side of Zonked. So we knew we were going to get Ancient. We knew we were going to get either Mirage or what was the other one? Was it Mirage or Nuke maybe? I don't know. But yeah, so we knew we were going to play Ancient, and we thought Ancient was like our little punish pick. But we did start on the T side, and obviously Ancient is quite a CT-sided map, so we kind of started off on the back foot, and we just never really got anything going. And I think kind of midway through that first half, our mental state was just ruined, and we just
so many people were so annoyed.
We had no confidence going into any kind of aim duel. We were letting them just kind of run riot on us, and not letting them respect us at all. But then coming into Mirage, we had that really good start, and obviously CT side, I can get an AWP out a bit more. I can be a bit more impactful with that, and for some reason I was IGLing as well somehow, so that was
a newfound role for you, maybe?
I've tried it before, but it's never been particularly successful. I mean, Mirage is my worst map by a very long way.
Same.
I fucking hate it. So...
Worst map. Hold up. You say it's your worst map, but you gave us the entertainment of a lifetime. Both of you guys absolutely smashing it out there, and the back and forth between the teams is for real tempo. How did Mirage feel for you going into it?
Well, okay, going into it, I definitely had that confidence boost, because I think I was top fragging, or at least joint top fragging those first like 3 or 4 rounds. I did then fall off a bit towards the latter end of the CT half. It was always this one guy in a ramp against me on the A site. He would be hella aggressive pushing out. I don't really know why, I think he just plays like that. But he would always win the duel, because I think I would always shoot him in the neck, just that little fraction off a headshot. So obviously, since he had an AK, he was on T side, he was winning that. But overall, I definitely kept a good positive mental mindset. Didn't really help us in the T half, but you know, the whole team was really pumped in that CT side. It was really fun, honestly. Everyone was like, "Whoa, yeah!" You get it. It was an absolute blast.
I would love to hear the comms between you guys. It sounds like you were absolutely bigging it up. I do have to talk about, we viewed the player as Daisy. I don't know how you view it, but the flying AWP in apps. I don't know if any of you got a glimpse of that beauty.
Well, when I got jump no scoped.
That was horrendous. It's like, I don't care now.
That was the last round of regulation, wasn't it?
It was the second to last round of regulation. Did that kill you? Like, just to see that being pulled off?
I don't really know. To be honest, it kind of made me think, screw it, like, we need to kind of throw everything at them. Like, they're not getting away with this. I did no-scope one of them back in the... And in return later on, retaking the B-bomb site with Law. But yeah, I don't know, like, particularly later on that T side and then going into overtime, it was getting harder and harder to get any traction because they were playing like a really defensive CS. They weren't going for any aggression whatsoever. So we just started throwing some A hits at them, and then they pushed mid behind us and kind of ruined that.
Oh, that round.
We were just a bit deflated, I guess, but yeah.
We finally got a read on us.
Yeah. Anything else? Anything you want to quickly say before we end the interviews? Start off with you, Tempo.
Oh, well played to Zonked. You know, good games. We ignore the 16-1, which I'm pretty sure is the worst loss in the whole tournament. That didn't happen. Shut up. But yeah, honestly, that last game was really gripping and a real good fun. So thank you for having me. It's been a pleasure.
No problem. And Demonic, anything from you?
Yeah, I just want to say, like, GG's to the Zonked guys, like, well played, fair play, you beat us. I really would have liked to see an Overpass game, because Overpass is the final map, particularly that is my best map, it's a really good map for an AWP. Would have been fun, but GG's, you deserved it more than us on the day, so fair play to you guys.
Well, thank you guys for coming in for the interview. And if you do go watch back the VOD, I do apologise for the amount of absolute slate I give you guys. But that being said, I want to just say you brought it back and took everything I said and completely chucked it into the bin. You guys did an absolute amazing job. You deserve to go into that third map, but just unfortunately it didn't play out. So thank you guys for being here. Thank you for an amazing match. Fish, how are we rounding this up? How are we ending a match like that?
Maybe if Ancient had a different outcome, we could be having the Zonked esports guys coming out here saying GG to you for winning. But maybe if it started with Inferno or something like that, we never know. Quite frankly, with CSGO, you never know what the outcome is going to be, and you've kind of just got to take it for what it is. And
well, Inferno's their best map, so I wouldn't have done that one.
I don't know, we probably would have got more than one round though. I mean,
maybe.
There would have been a chance.
Well, thank you guys for being here. Thank you all for watching. It's been an amazing day of CS. 3 hours-ish of just pure chaos, let's be honest. And we'll see. I don't know when the next match is. I don't come here often, but when the next match is on, definitely stick by, because it's gonna be even more intense. We're closing in on the last couple of matches before we decide in the playoffs. Thank you all for watching. Fish, it's been lovely commentating with you. I am Hyperactive. Have a great day.
Yeah.
Thanks for the cast, guys.
Thank you very much.
Woo!
Oh, there's one more.
One more interview, apparently.
Oh, what? I did that whole of the ending. Why would you do this?
Pingu!
What's up?
I feel like we may have called you Daisy the entire game.
Yeah, I heard it on Ancient when I was looking back at one point.
Can we just start off with the absolute beast of a shot that you did?
The Gold Zero one, you mean?
Yes, exactly. Tell me how that felt.
I was actually going like full monkey style. At one point on Mirage, like we started that was one of the worst starts on T-side we ever had, even on practice. I was getting pissed off at my own teammates. I even told them, come on guys, we know we can do better than that. Then afterwards, CT side, we just had to bring them back together. They did a really good job. Great hold on B, exactly. Eventually. And then at one point he was calling out, yeah, the last one is an F, so I just went like, fuck it, I'm just gonna try it. Just did the no-scope, and I was like screaming in my mic that I hit it. And everyone was like... Yeah, that was, it was a good shot, I guess.
Let's just say, when you go back, you're gonna hear the screams from me. I think everybody was screaming at that one moment. I want to quickly talk about Ancient. That seemed like a steamroll for you guys. Did that give you so much confidence going into a Mirage?
That was actually more of a warm-up game for us, because we never ever practiced Ancient before. I was just finished eating, and at one point they said, yeah, we have Ancient. I'm like, what? Why? They said, yeah, they pick it. I was like, okay, yeah, well, what we're gonna do? Then we explained. They picked Ancient, and the enemies actually picked Ancient. And I was like, okay, what we're doing? I said, yeah, you play there and you should be fine. And then eventually, we got the 61. It was a big surprise for me. I was actually expecting a big loss there, but my guys did a great job, so I'm really proud of them. And that gave kind of a confident boost. Maybe that's why we started so badly on Mirage, because we had such a big ego at one point. And then afterwards, we did a good game, good games, great Ancient, sloppy Mirage, but we pulled it back together. It was definitely an interesting match to see. Would have loved to see it on the third map, to be honest.
I think if it gone down to a third map, I think there would have been a definite question whether you could have kept it, because the comeback that Ribbon did against you on Mirage. Were you shocked at how well they just fought back?
It was more of a confusing for us because we knew exactly what they were gonna do, but somehow it didn't click in our heads to do what we know what to do against them. But they did a really good job of punishing us on moments where we didn't expect it. Definitely the AWP of their enemy, I don't remember who it was, got some nasty shots on us that pulled us off really badly. But yeah, overall, no, I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty surprised, like you said, that they actually fought back that well. So yeah.
Fish, anything from you?
Nothing really other than GG's, because you did some amazing shots there. You were absolutely slaying with the AWP. On Ancient, you were just playing so aggressively in such a very beautiful way to watch. Yeah, well done.
Thanks. I have to say thank you to my team actually for doing what was asked for. So yeah, I'm pretty proud of everyone.
Yeah. Anything from you just to finish things off?
Definitely want to say GG's to the enemies. Pretty fun games to play. I want to say GG's and actually congratulations to my team to actually pulling it off. Doing such a good Ancient and coming back from such a mental pull down from what happened on T sides to winning that. I'm proud of them, and I hope we can continue further on in Volpid and hopefully maybe quarterfinals, semifinals. We'll see. We're definitely gonna prep for that, and yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Now in the playoffs, so
yeah.
So yeah, we'll see.
We will see you in the playoffs.
All right, thanks. See you in a bit.
Enjoy it. I don't believe there is any more interviews unless they're gonna turn around, and then I could do a proper formal exit. E-Turk, do you want to tell me otherwise? Because he's the guy that turned around and we realized, oh, there's one more. I think we are all good. We're all good from there. So yeah, thank you all for watching. I can actually formally do an exit now.
I can eat now.
You can eat. He can eat. He's good and free to go. Thank you all for watching. It's been an absolute pleasure to be casting these two games. Fish, any last words from you?
None, except that was a great game, and see you in the next one.
There you go. You heard it from him. You guys have a great night. Don't keep stay tuned. Follow the channel because there are so much more Counter-Strike to be played, and we'll see you in the next game.
Like a great team performance coming in from Captain and Coast side, really. Like,
and we're gonna see how this one goes. For Sent by Satan.
Their side, jokes aside, I'm done. I'm literally done. Axion Esports, are you freaking kidding me? How are you coming out on top of those fights? How are you turning this round?
There's the wallbang. Don't see that one too often, but...
It's not an option. Oh, it's pre-fired. Oh, true. 90%, no scope, no problem.
Will still be 3 on this B side. First man dead. And second. 3.
Flexes for a little bit. Now he's going to be making his way over the dark. On Zubok. Get the cross. Retake. Aware that it may be dark. Oh man, Frosty's got it.
He could have managed that economy well.
Oh, pushing grabs. He could have a second if he goes for it. He just pushes out again. This is more. What is that from QBY? He wants it. He wants the game. He wants to be able to say that he can. QBY with an ace. One angle. Walking right into the crosshair Frosty. And he shuts it down. SJ now knows where to look. Frosty finds another. He's not taking any prison. Frosty with a third.
Contact.